Hey everyone, good morning and good evening and night, I guess. Hey everyone, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. I'm going to be taking us back into the final story of the base game of Folklore today. The Affliction, created by, we'll get all that information that's published by Greenbrier Games. Some updates. Nothing new has really changed as of right now. It's still the same of just kind of waiting. Where they would like to make sure they have accurate information instead of giving you false hope. So for one, I'm just saying they got it handled. And good morning, Kate. And Greenbrier Games will let us know when they have the situation resolved. Usually, they post it on either Twitter, the Folklore Facebook page, or what I've seen a lot of posts go to is to the Kickstarter for Fall of the Spire, where updates come there and they're like, okay, here's what's going on. This is what we're gonna do. So far there hasn't been any new updates. It's just been kind of they're still working on it with the manufacturer and still figuring it out. So that's just a quick update for people who are like, hey, what's going on with the boxes? So that's the update so far, and I believe last I heard that it depends on how things come through that it's going to be a full reprint that includes minis and everything. So if I hear differently, I'll update on future streams, but that's kind of the plan. Okay, so today we're going to try something a little different. So this is the final story of the Folklore the Affliction. This is story 6, The Origins of the Flame. And instead of I took a little bit of creative license. So instead of having our three who's been Toril, Sonia, and Virgil, they have got every single tarot card in the deck, and recovering from that on a midnight base scenario is near impossible, especially when you lose money every single time every single time you shift. I've decided to go a little different. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to and to give people a feel for the game who don't want to use those three, I've had them pass. And I'm making use of now the archaeologist, the arcanist, and the exorcist for the final story. I've said that the archaeologist has the ring that Toril had. The arcanist has the ring that Sonya had, and then Virgil died. So now these three are going to take on the final story. I've gave them the same level information that the three had, so we don't start off at base on a midnight scenario. So they are level 2, 3, 4. They're level 4. And then we can go from there and build it out. And then, yeah, pass. So we'll get down, we'll do some shuffling, we'll play the story, and we'll have a lot of fun. But just to let you know, for people who wanted to see the other three, I just kind of pulled them in now so we can play them for the final story. Because when we go to Dark Tales, we have a new, completely different trio that is going to come in and whole different abilities, everything else, and we get to introduce some new decks that'll make my survivability a little bit better. One of the ones that was in there was the heirloom deck, which is part of Dark Tales that I pulled into this one. So those who purchase Folklore, the Affliction, the base game, they're going to say, "Hey, Canje, there weren't any heirloom cards in my box." There aren't any because heirlooms were started with Dark Tales, so the other cards kind of help survivability. So yeah. All right, let's get some information, get down the table, have some fun today. It's really rainy out too. I don't know, I don't mind it. Okay, so Folklore for Ospire, designed by Nick Blaine and Will Donovan, published by Greenbrier Games. This game has got a 7.9 rating on Board Game Geek. Best played 4-player. You can play it however you want, but the best experience, yeah, you need 4 people who are running their own individual character so they can make sure that they keep track of their skills. Or you can get someone who is super duper awesome at bookkeeping, and then you can run this game any way you want. 2 to 4 players, and it'll be fine. 2 to 4 two-handed, I think is what they call it, or just all 4, and you'll be fine. I think it's completely doable. This game's fun. I still love it, even though I die a lot. All right, so let's get down to the table, see what's going on, and yeah. All right, so this is the setup. I move my blind man's glasses, and then just have the last story here, the origins of the flame. That will take us to the end of Fall of the Spire. I keep saying Fall of the Spire. Folklore the Affliction. Story Journal 1. This one comes with the base game. Story Journal 2 comes with Dark Tale. Story Journal 3 comes with like the creator kit, and then 4 comes with Fall of the Spire. Let's see what we got. Okay. Yeah, so I know you've probably watched me die through the rest of the scenarios, and a big shout out to, I believe, Benjamin, who pointed out that my fight with Otharian in the first ever story that I did was flawed, because he should have been able to attack everyone and not just keep pushing to try to get at Sonya. So he would have killed everybody, and yeah. So I messed that up, but it's okay. It's fine. We're just playing a game. I have fun while playing it. That's the important part. What do I keep doing these logo problems. I don't know why I do that to myself. Well, technically, Kate, it is Arkham. So the Arkham logo, I had the Arkham logo in the top corner because I checked over all my settings, and I was looking through like lighting and making sure that the camera was in the right place so you get to see as much of the game table as you can. And the top left corner piece, I keep forgetting, is like the Arkham logo that's up there. I think I did that for KDM as well, and I was like, so I had to delete that. But I forgot it on this one. What do you do? I'm a guy with a small table and not a professional videographer, so I make mistakes. Alright, so let's get into the story. Thank you, though, Kate. Alright, let's get into the story. So, Origins of the Flame. It's a midnight encounter, which means it's hard. We start off at Wayland Point, which is now resettled. And it takes about 180 minutes. Yeah, we'll see about that. So, high alert. You're on the road traveling to Wayland Point for a much-needed rest. As you trudge through the countryside approaching your destination, you sense danger long before you see it. The smell of smoke hangs thick in the air, and you rush to a hilltop, where you can see the town in the distance. Wayland Point is burning. Smoke bellows from a large fire raging in the center of town near the inn, and the flames are spreading to the neighboring building. As you race down the hill towards the disaster, a group of villagers appear on the road, running from the direction of Wayland Point. Story path. What do you want to investigate first? The villagers may not know something about the fire. Try to stop them and ask them about the fire, or the cause is not that urgent. Best to just rush to town and avoid what help you can. I will try to ask them what's going on. So, story moment 81 on page 51. You call out for news as you reach the villagers. Rather than respond, they roughly push their way past you. A random character must pass Trickery 7 or be knocked to the ground, losing 2 Vita. Awesome. Who knows Trickery? You do. You do, my good man. Yay, you lose 2 Vita. You're down to 3. That's right, it begins. Outraged, you wonder if perhaps they're responsible for the fire. Are they looting brigands fleeing with somebody's fortune? If you wish to pursue them, read story moment 57 on page 49. Otherwise, continue the story. I'm not pursuing them. They're probably scared villagers. You arrive to a town in panic. As you enter, a suspicious contingent of watchmen demands you halt and go no further. This far, no further. and go until you explain your presence in town. Story skill check. Speech 7, any one character. Can you convince the watchman that you are here to help? And are known as saviors by some in this town? Well, the priest has speech. Hey, a 9. Look at that. Beautiful. The watchmen realize who you are and apologize profusely for confronting you. Gain a boon and become respected. Hey. Get boon. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So these are all the boons. Shuffle, shuffle. How was your evening? Was it good? Okay, now. And we get the boon, recover all power points. Cool, so we can use that, recover all our power points. And we become respected. I'm respected in the community. You have proven your willingness to stand up for the downtrodden of this land. So he gains +1 speech and +1 trickery. Cool. So his speech is +2. Right? You assist in dousing the fire with buckets upon buckets of water. Eventually it is extinguished. If not by the water, then by the fact that the flames have nothing left to feed on. Ugh. Attention! If the group has the red story marker, the inn was totally destroyed and those services are not available in Wayland Point for the duration of the story. They don't. After the trouble is dealt with, you visit the local authorities to get more details of what occurred. Evening was good. You'll introduce all 3. Yeah, I'll introduce the 3 characters. Evening was good. Got my shoveling done. Played some fun friends. Yeah, do you have to shovel like more than once a day, Kate, to get all that out the way? Like, do you constantly have to go back out and shovel again? And I'll keep reading while you write that. Let's see. You tell. Sorry about that. Let me have my tea, clear my throat. Yeah. After the trouble is dealt with, visit the local authorities to get more details on what occurred. You tell them of the villagers that you saw leaving town in such a hurry. They confirm their identities. Those are the same people who caused the fire. Should have gone after them. They were all regular patrons at the inn, longtime friends, each holding a reputable job. I still can't understand why this happened. We have a writ out for their arrest and imprisonment. There were plenty of witnesses. One started moving his arms this way and that, saying strange words. All of a sudden, the inn just went up in flames. I've never seen such a thing. You add your efforts helping Wayland Point recover. Over the next few days, messengers arrive with tidings of similar acts of sorcery and destruction. Reports with descriptions of the culprits vary, suggesting there is more than one band of criminals. The town leaders, knowing of the contributions you have made in the past, ask if you can help track down these people and bring them to justice before something worse happens. You're concerned that forbidden occult magic has found its way into the hands of common villagers, makes your decision to help as an easy one. So use town surfaces if we need to. We have no money, so we don't. And then we get into mana. So, well, when you have 2 snowfall warnings in a week, and it snows every day, sometimes it's easier to shovel twice a day. And I'm asking like questions, right? I live in North Carolina. I think we get this much snow a year. But I'm just curious, does it if you salt the walkway, does that help at all? Like if you pour some rock salt on there? And we're going to get into manhunt, so let's talk about the people that were manhunting. That's right, I'm carrying on 2 conversations in one. We have our archaeologist, who looks like Indiana Jones, so I'm going to call him Indy. We have our Arcanist, who I'm going to call, we will call her Tanya. And our Exorcist, we will call, I don't know a name for our Exorcist. I didn't think of that. So Indy. Oh my gosh, I forgot her name already. I just was making them up. So I gotta remember names. Let's just go with the names: Indy, Amanda, and Ezekiel. Indy, Amanda, Ezekiel. Indy, Amanda, Ezekiel. That will be their name. All right. Okay, so let's get on with Manhunt. You note the locations of recent sightings of the rogue sorcerers. It cannot be disputed that they are using dark rituals, but they appear to otherwise be simple villagers. You must isolate one of them and get some answers. So let's get those location tokens. I cannot talk today. Location token. Of course, they would. The location. It does, and I do, but it's impractical to solve everything. Get around. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fair enough. That's fair. You're a trust. And they are. We're looking here, here, here. Oh, shuffle these up, and I still need to draw a ritual for her, and we'll talk about their abilities and whatnot in a second. So you can be like, well, who are these people? And they do. Talked about the other ones so evenly. Okay. So this one will go here. Okay. That's where they are around Etruscan, so we need to find them. Alright, let's talk about our character. Andy has a really cool ability called Freedom. Your skills have been honed to avoid the dangers of the unknown. You can never be immobilized. So he can never be immobilized. He starts off with a whip, full whip. So he starts off with a whip. You can see here that has a range of 2. He can exhaust it to immobilize the targets. Exhausting means using it until you can't use it until the end of the fight. But he rolls a D4, so that's why I called him in. I'm gonna say he was traveling with this lovely fitted gloves for his whip. And basically, I can exhaust this to reroll a missed attack. And exhaust means for the entire fight. That fight, I used it up. His heirloom. His heirloom is the silver pendant. Any melee non-affliction foe that hits you with a melee attack in the encounter loses 1 vita. So he's just kind of protected a little. And then he got the ring from Toril. Ancient Agricolo, +1 ecology, and then he's good against fighting nature foes. He has his ability called Crack the Whip. Yes, I'm going to call it that. Where he spends a power point and he deals an additional 1d4 damage on a hit with a whip type weapon. So he can hit twice. He has this passive ability called Iconographer. When you use a consumable, instead of discarding it, roll archaeology to keep the item. So basically he can re-get his bandage if he rolls a 6 and passes. Only 1 item at a time can be placed on this card. So he has that passive ability. And then because he's level 4, I upgraded him to have Punishment. You land a punishing blow against your foe, deal 1d6 damage. If the result's 6, you keep doing it, but it costs 2 power points to use per round, which that could burn away very quickly on him. Then we have our Arcanist, Amanda, who she has an ability that says resist the change. You have created powerful wards against the dark magic afflicting the land. You can never be transformed. She starts off with a free ritual that we'll get this deck up and shuffle it and pull a free ritual. All right. Alright. So her ritual is... like, oh well. Tame the wild. Shroud the moon from those that gain strength from its light. His light. For all werewolf types or lycanthrope types to revert to their human forms if one is specified on their creature card or in the story. And I need to make an occult 9 check to do that. So that is her ritual. She can make werewolves not werewolves. She has, for her abilities, this is her default starter, she has a stiletto, which if she's flanking, she gets +4 might on it. And it's a 1d4 roll. That is her starting ability. Her heirloom is the Onyx Bracelet. Exhaust to reroll an unsuccessful attack, so she can at least reroll 1. She got the Spartan Helmet in her travels, so she gets +4 defense. Adjacent allies gets +3 might, and she rerolls fall. The Ritual Scarab, she gets +2 defense, +2 to occult, rolls when activating rituals, and she has the Mythos keyword, so she can learn that. She has the Ring of Moonlight from Sonya, which gives her +1 damage, +1 stride, -2 coins, so she too is chaosed. And then she has her abilities. This ability is called Seek the Chakra. Deal an additional 2 damage on a successful melee hit at the cost of 1 power point. She also has Runic Dice. You sense the future in your destiny. Use when you draw an item card. Draw 2, then choose 1 to keep and 1 to discard. Which is cool, so it helps mitigate items. And then this is her level up ability, Runic Encasement. Erect an arcane aura around you for this encounter. Foes suffer -5 might when attacking in that aura. So cool. Aura 1 means 5 around her. Like basically just around her, which will do that. So 2 means you move out another space around her. So that's pretty cool, and it's once per fight that she can just turn it on, which, yeah. And then we have Ezekiel, our exorcist. Now he has, it says, most holy, your Holy Spirit resists corruption that would normally afflict lesser men. You can never be afflicted by bloodlust. So vampires can't make him bloodlust because he is a holy man. So let's get down to see what. Oh, he gets a prayer when he starts. So we'll shuffle the prayer deck. All right. There we go. Okay. His prayer is boundless faith. Your beliefs inspire those around you. Every character may choose one of the following statuses. So that's a plural of status. Blessed, faithful, favored, or fortified. And he needs the Path of Faith 7 to use this. So that is his prayer. Fitting. Okay, so his starting equipment is the Aspergillum. Fillable, +5 might, ignores ethereal absorption, so he can hit ethereal spirits without them absorbing the damage. And the holy keyword required, he rolls a d4. He also has holy water that has 4 uses. So fill for +2 damage for 4 uses, or thrown for 1d4. So that means that I have 4 uses to add +2 damage to an attack, or I can just throw the thing and do 1d4 damage. Of course, I wouldn't throw it, that seems wasteful. In his travels, he picked up the Studded Cuirass. So, +5 defense, +1 max vita. So this would put him at a 25 health, not 24. And his heirloom is +2 to your max vita, so he actually goes up to 27. So he has 27 health. And he got his boon. Now his abilities, which is purification, Restore 4 Vita to yourself or an adjacent ally usable during a skirmish, and I can use it at any time, unlimited uses, as long as I have PowerPoint. So he can heal up the party. I should have used him in the first story. Blessings of the Cross. Inflict 1d6 to any one demonic spirit or undead creature. So he could just roll a d6 against them. Wow, I should have used him. He's powerful. And then his upgrade ability is Halo. All characters gain +5 defense for the current encounter or skirmish with the spending of a power point. So getting that boon to re-up his power points is actually really good, because we can burn down all five and then get them all back. So I think that is very cool. I probably should have been using him. I probably should have been. So those are our 3. Indy, Amanda, and Ezekiel. And now they are going to head into, what they need to do is, we're searching for those villagers that ran past us when we were coming into Wayland Point when it was burning. And they're around this area. So we're going on the road again. So let's shuffle this up, which is the road events deck. Alrighty. Going off-road doesn't even help us at all here. But we'll have to go through Eurotrust or go. We might do an off-road event, but we'll see. This is the final story after all. Alright. So, Indy's going first. He has a stride of 4. So he gets to move 4 spaces. Nothing gives him a boost to that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We draw our first road event. And it says daytime. So we are here. That's it. Cover it this way because I can't read it otherwise. As we approached a nearby manor, the door opened and a pale woman and 2 men invited us in. Really? They claim to be vampires who wish to live in peace. The leader must pass a speech 6 to gain their trust, earn 8 lore, otherwise they attack. Otherwise they attack you for 2d4 Vita and flee into the night, infecting you with bloodlust 5. Why couldn't it have been the priest? Because the priest just needed to roll a 3, which is probably what I'm going to roll. Hey, a 10! Sweet! So we get 8 lore. Cool. I like it. Alright, so then it passed to nighttime to Amanda. And she moves 4 + 1 for the ring, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we draw another road card for nighttime. Man's best friend. We discovered a wounded dog at the side of the road. The leader rolls a d6. If it's not a dog, it's a rabid wolf. You're bitten for 4 damage. No! Or you bind the dog's wounds. He is eternally grateful. Gain the hound companion. So I need to roll. I rolled a 6. Sweet! So so it says you bind the dog's wounds. He is eternally grateful. Gain the hound companion. Got a hound dog. So let's see. For the hound, it says gain +2 damage to mortal foes. Oh. Alright. Now it's daytime, it passes to Ezekiel. Let's go check this one. B. Let's see what happens when we get B. Read story moment 79 on page 51. You discover a small house with a large rune carved on the front door. There's a woman inside sobbing for help. You've seen this ghastly rune before, so you know the first person to. So you know the first person to walk through is doomed to be kissed. Pass the cult 9 to dispel the rune and read a story moment. If you... Yeah. I don't know why it's 2 bullet points. It should just be 1 sentence. If you fail, you must decide if you wish to make a true sacrifice and become cursed. Oh, I see why. So I need to pass in the cult 9 to dispel the rune. And it doesn't say leader. It doesn't say leader. So cult is 2, 4, 8. So that's more than enough to pass. Hey. So when we pass, let's see. And read story moment 4 on page 45. Inside is a woman huddled next to her husband's wounded body. He's severely burned and needs medical attention. If you take him as a mission companion and then bring him to the nearest town, you will receive 20 coins in thanks. Otherwise, you see the man's wounds the best you can, being responsible. Otherwise, you see to the man's wounds the best you can, being reasonably sure he will not die. His wife, still in tears, thanks you, explaining that a group of brigands broke into the house, stabbed her husband, and then locked them in. Gained 8 lore. Yeah, I'll take him with me. We're close to Eurotrust, and we'll get 20 coins for it. I could live that life. But we get 8, so now we're at 16 lore. Sweet. This is the last story, so I'm not really counting lore for the newbies. But 16 lore for those who are keeping track. Okay. That happened. And then we pass to nighttime. And we're going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And nighttime road. Bounty hunters. Bounty hunters fired arrows at us from the shadows. Someone wanted our head. All characters must pass Ecology 6 or Trickery 6 to hide. Those who fail must skirmish with the highwaymen. If they are defeated, the characters that skirmish gain 1 item and 8 lore in addition to normal awards. I don't want my characters. It says those that fail skirmish. Those that pass don't. I'm not gonna leave my people to be beat up on. No way. I'm gonna skirmish. I'm just gonna. Oh look, I rolled a 1. I choose to skirmish. So, let's do this. And it is with, who are we skirmishing with? Highwaymen. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna roll a d6 to see how many of them that we fight with. 2. We rolled a 2, so it's 2 of them that shot at us. Now, if they hit us, we lose 1d4 Vita. If the total attack roll of the highwaymen is 85 plus, they cause an additional 2 onto the 1d4 damage. It's midnight, so they get a plus 10. And let me hold that up because people are like, I can't read that, dude. That you rolled for the wolfhound. Was that a d6 that you rolled? Or 8? I don't think it said roll a d6. I don't think it said it roll a d. There. I re-rolled. I just grabbed a d6 and threw it, and I got a 6. Sweet. So, you're right, I should have rolled a d6, but I rolled a d8 instead. But I just rolled a d6 and got a 6. So this is the highwayman. It was a d10 I rolled, but you were right, Kate. I should have rolled a d6. So this is them. It's midnight. That's right, not twilight. Midnight. Right? Story is midnight, I think. Yep. So this story is super hard difficulty as the final story. This is the hardest. This is not the hardest it gets, but this is the hardest that, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. So They get a +10 to their rolls. There are no modifiers, and there's just 2 of them because I rolled. So. All right. So they roll first in skirmishes because that's how life goes. They rolled an 81, not an 85, thank goodness. An 81 will hit. We're going to take 3 damage each. 1, 2, and then the father goes down to 4. All right. Now it is our turn. And we need to hit a 42. 25. Hot trash. Let's exhaust the fitted gloves. 6. Even better. 57, which is enough to hit. 99. That wipes them out. If they had rolled again, I'd be furious. So we get 8 coins, not 4, but 8. And I will go into my, I almost said viticulture. This isn't viticulture. This is scythe. My scythe coins. I don't play, I would like to play scythe to see how it is. I've never played it. But I got the coins because the coins are just so cool. So we get 8. She gets 2 less because of the ring. So she'll get 6, while everyone else gets 8. Oh wait, I got 3s. I also have... These coins are so cool. If you collect these types of things and say, you know, you like to add these to gameplay, the Gloomhaven or the Scythe coins are, to me, are the best. He gets only 6. Okie dokie. So we dealt with these brigands. And then we will pass this to daytime to Amanda. She'll move 4, 1, 2. We got to Eurotrust, which means we got money because we took the guy with us. So we get 20 moolah each. See, this is why I like the scythe coins. There's a lot more of them. You get different denominations: 1, 3, 5, 10, and 20, I think. So we get 20, 20, and 20. Money, 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 money. Money. All right, so we're in Eurotrust. While in Eurotrust, we can do some services, and in Eurotrust we get 3 services. So we've got money to burn. We've got things to do. Let's do it. Well, first, since we can do 3 services each, they're probably going to spend some sleep to get back some health, which would put them back at the top, back at full health. So that's one that we're going to do. But before we do that, we are going to get, well, first thing we'll do is Indy is going to spend, he'd have to spend 30 to get man's best friend, so to get an animal, so he doesn't have that. He doesn't need to repair anything. Let's see what else we can do. I enjoy Scythe. It's best if you can get the max number of people, so maximum conflict interaction. And you know, Scythe has a so yesterday I was fortunate enough to be able to play Game of Thrones, the board game, digitally on Steam with Rob from Rob's Gaming Table and his wife Mel, and it was a lot of fun. And I wonder if Scythe's like that, like you would be able to, you know, if you could play Scythe the same way. If you can, I want to try it. I want to try Scythe digitally. Hey Rory, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been doing? stuff in this town. One shift. Cost to draw an animal card, it would cost me 30 coins. To train an animal companion to attack for 1 damage during your turn. Ooh, she could do that. Okay, so she could train the hound to attack, causing extra damage. I'm about that life. So let's deal with Indy first. Indy's gonna rest first, take a sleep. Well, let's see how much is left after he does this. He is going to buy, because there's probably vampires in this silly thing. He's gonna spend 10 gold, 10 coin. Keep saying gold. 10 coin to get a wooden stake. You don't know what's at stake. Steak. They made me all hungry. Wooden stake. And I still need to shuffle this deck, but now we're in town buying stuff. Oh, and I was supposed to roll to see if I got items. Forgot about that. I gotta remember to do that from killing the highwaymen. Because there's stuff I get for it. Actually, there was supposed to be gold I get for it too, wasn't there? Let's see. If they are defeated, the characters that skirmish gain 1 item and 8 lore in addition to normal awards. We get 1 item and 8 lore, so we're at good things. Let's shuffle this up, get our item, roll to see if we find another item, and then add on to our 8 lore. And I think we're at 24 lore right now. Been busy at work. Yeah, work has been crazy for everybody lately, including me. I so look forward to these downtimes where I can come sit at the table with you all and play. This work has been insane. Oh, come on. Come on. You do it. There we go. Alright, so we all get an item for killing the bounty hunters. He got a pickaxe, and I'll show you that in a second. She got a femur. Sure. You just ripped the guy's leg off. And he got a steel cross instead of a studded. So we get to trade and sell stuff for more money. So he's... Okay, so now he's going to buy his... Actually, he might not now if we're going to sell stuff. He might be able to get a hound dog. Or a pet. So keep your 10. And we're at 24 lore, and that's ends. All right, so he got a pickaxe. Let's take a look at. Val has a bone. That's fair. She's like, "Hey, boy, here you go." So he gets +1 archaeology and +1 search rolls. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Kind of very fitting. That's very fitting. All right, so that's probably blocked by my. Yeah, I'm in the way. Can't see stuff. Yeah, it was down here. Alright, so tiny table problem. Alright, so he has a pickaxe that he can use, and he gets +1 archaeology, so now he's at 3 archaeology, which is cool. She has a femur. She has a bone to pick with you, waka waka. +5 might, +1 d4 for undead creatures. So if there's undead creatures afoot, start stabbing stuff. And then we've got a steel cross, which gives +10 and absorption 1. This one gives +5 and +1 max vita. Ooh. Can't beat that. +10 to defense. Do I want to sell this? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't think I want to sell this. I think I'm going to give this to Indy. Because she's going to be hanging in the... No, she's a stabby McStabberson person. There's not anybody who's ranged. He's ranged with the whole... But that's if I throw it. She's a stabby McStabberson, and he hits with the whip. He has a femur and a dog. I'll give it to him. So yeah, we're not going to sell that. So he's going to spend 10 to buy a wooden stake. So let's go find that and then reshuffle the deck. Been playing First Martians, which has turned out to be my new addiction. Tough game. First Martian? Why don't I know about that one? I need to look that one up. I'll look that one up. Wooden State. Hey, you can get a gun in this game. Why not? Wooden State. +1 damage to vampires and Nekaratu for 1 encounter. Or +1 to stake a sleeping vampire. I just have a feeling. I've got a feeling that we're gonna stake a vampire. Okay, so that's your thing. Cool. So that was 10. You're going to spend 10 coin to rest so that you can get 3 health. I don't know why I moved that out of the way. And then you've got 8 left. What can you do with 8? Well, you can see. No, we're not gonna drink. I could buy a torch. Because it might get dark. You could do fortune to roll dice and see what happens. A 1 is bad, everything else is good. I'm gonna get the bandage because we're probably gonna get beat up a lot. So I'm gonna spend 5 coin to get 1 bandage. My third thing. My third thing. So he has 2 bandages. Alright. She is going to spend 15 to train her dog to do 1 damage automatically when she successfully attacks someone during my turn. Oh, it says train it to attack for 1 damage during your turn. So he just hits during my turn, 1 damage. Take it. My dog's gonna bite you. Then she'll spend 10 to rest. Get 3, and that's all she's got. She's got a penny left. Then old father here, the Allfather, he can spend. You have to spend 30. He doesn't have 30 to get a pet. He's going to spend 10 to rest. So he goes 3. He gets back up to full health. He's at full health. He not quite. He's 2 shy of full health. Wait, why is he 2 shy of full health? He took 3 damage. I messed that up. He should be at full health because they've only taken 3 damage so far. Oh no, he got pushed. He got pushed by the villagers. That's why he's 2 health now. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What else will you do, my good man? Let's see about the father purchasing a new item. It says draw 1 item card once per visit. A leather helmet for 20 gold. I have. We can pitch in to make it work. 6. Yeah, we can pitch in to make it work. So it gives +4 defense. So we've got +4 here, +5 here. She gives +3. We're just outfitting these people. So we're going to buy this. So he's going to spend 10, 5 for 15. He'll give the 3. He'll give the 3 for 6. Get back 1 coin. Yes, you can share money in this game. Whoever told you you can't is a liar. Alright, so we get this headgear. Your defense is now 46, plus her 3, it's 49. This will put you at 50, 53. Your defense is, but you can't wear this. This is not your problem. Your defense is 41, and this will put you at 45. Yeah, do it. You got a helmet now. Alright. And you still got your boon. Let's see. From the same creator of Robinson Crusoe, Ignacy. Portal Games is the company. I'll have to check them out, Rory. That sounds pretty cool. So Rory, would you recommend I play that instead of Too Many Bones? I made a promise to Rory that next year I'm buying Too Many Bones because he's like, can't you play Too Many Bones? Can't you play Too Many Bones? So next year I'm going to buy Too Many Bones to play that. All right, so we've spent all of our money. We've rested. We've got some health. Remember, we still have our one rest action that we can take. And we got some new items, which is pretty cool. Okay. So, next day, turn will pass to here when we leave. You always leave a town in the daytime. Always, always, always. No, too many votes first. Alright, so next day, The Exorcist is going to come out. We're going to hop here. What's here? A. Alright, so we got A. And A says, Doc says, move onto Without Control, page 38. Without control, you've been traveling hard to track these fugitives. In your haste, you suddenly come upon a group of villagers standing in formation along the path. When you approach to see what is happening, they turn towards you. You recognize one of them as the man who ran into you as he fled from the fires of Wayland Point. They draw their weapons and move forward to meet you. Defeat all foes. So, this is combat time. Okay? So let me get my map of mini maps. And you are this one. So that is the map that we're fighting with. We've got, and I'll read kind of the whole encounter intro. I'm just doing setup right now. So there's a fire here. There's a fire. Y'all can just tell me I can't sing and tell me to be quiet. There is more fire. That is not fire. I moved all the fire tokens. Fire. There's one more. It is ablaze. There is a clue token up by Yon Wagon. And then we deal with Angry Mob. Okay. So the Angry Mob is... They're not feeling me right now. I wonder if I got minis for these. Let me see. Angry Mob minis. They should all be from Monty Python. Huh. There's no Angry Mob mini. No Angry Mob came with the game. Interesting. Okay, so our new adventure is this guy. I'll zoom into all of them. Indy. So Indy, Amanda, and Ezekiel. And let's see if they appear in another week. I don't see them in this mini set. Let's see if they appear in the other mini set. Yeah, there's no mobs. Interesting. That's the one that wasn't created. I'm going to have to ask about that. So we'll just use the square piece. They look like this. Angry Mom. But there's no minis for these, which is interesting. What type of game are you trying to pull here? Okay, so they are here. There should be another Angry Mom. They said there's... Oh, let me read. Let me read first. Encounter 2 angry mobs. The angry mobs automatically win first strike. These villagers are wielding dark magic. At the end of every round, the angry mob will spawn a flame token in a random square that a character occupies. If there are 6 flame tokens already on the map, a random flame. If there are 6 flame tokens already on the map, a random flame not on or adjacent to a character is extinguished to keep the maximum at 6. The mobs are not affected by the flames due to their dark magic. So, 2 angry mobs. I should have another big angry mob token. There it is. There it is. There they go. Okay. They're here and here. So at the end of the round they spawn. They have 20 health each. Get that going. 20 and 20. Since this is Twilight, they get a plus 13 to might. Their defense is 44. And they have a special power. This creature is a swarm. The angry mob fighter represents the number of people contained within it. For every 5 people, add +1 damage to their attacks. So that means that if they hit us, for every 5 people, add +1. So they're starting off with +4 to whatever they roll to hit me. Uncool. Okay, and they win first strike because that's a thing. Okay, so let's take a look at our minis for people who are going to get into the mini game. This is Indy. He's got a long whip that is here. And I know it'll be blurry for a second. This is Amanda. She's ready to stab somebody in the face. Actually pretty cool. Whoever can paint these, I tip my hat to. And this is Ezekiel. He's just on the move, dispensing the good fate's justice. All right, so we start off. We're actually in this square, so Ezekiel will hang back. Indy will be forward, and she's a melee chop push punch people thing too. Actually, Ezekiel's got the most health, but she needs to stab. It'll be like, we'll do that. All right. Cool. They win first strike, so they're going to jump us. Their movement stride is 4, so they're big, bulky things. And remember, in this, they don't shrink down, so they'll come here. They'll move here. And then we'll do the thing. So top first against Amanda. And Amanda's defense is 37 plus 4, which is 41, plus 2, 43. So hers is 43. And they rolled a 56. So on a 6, it says pummeled. You are punched and lose 1d4 plus 4. So 3 plus 4, 7. So she loses 7. So then she's down to 16 health. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. The next one They attab him. They attack Indy. His defense is 36 plus 10, 46, plus the 3 to being adjacent to her, 49. Yep, 49. They rolled a 10. So this is another thing that was pointed out to me that I was doing wrong as well. Thank you, Benjamin, for pointing this out. Whenever I roll this number and this, whenever you see it like this doesn't count as a 10 here. So it's not 20. It's actually just 10. So when there's a 0 and this is and the percentile dice is at a whole number, it's just the percentile dice number. This just counts as. I didn't know that. I always just said it's a 10 plus a 10, which is a 20, which misses anyway. But that's not how that works. Okay, cool. Cool. So who has the token? Yon Father has the token. So he's going to brain thee. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 to get right here. And then he's going to get to smacking. So his might is 4. That's it. 4. But he's going to use an ability. That's an adjacent ally. Actually, he's going to move. He'll start his turn by spending a power point, going down to 4, and he's going to heal his adjacent ally by 4, so she's going to go back up to 20. Then he's going to move 1 right here, which is not adjacent to the flame, and he's going to smack that mob. He's going to give him a good old smack for a +4. Make sure I don't add anything else. +5 the might, the aspergillum, so that's 9. So it's +9 right now. Yeah, +9. So it also has +2 damage. Oh, for 4 uses. I don't want to lose it just yet, so +9. So that's a 10. +9, 19. Sweet. Can he re-roll any trash? No. No, he cannot. All that math for nothing. Alright, Indy's turn. His damage will be 3, 4, 4. So +4. No, that's the vampire, sorry. It'd just be 3. Any melee or non-affliction foe that hits you with a melee attack in this encounter loses 1 vita. Okay, so it's just +3. Nope. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's awful. I'm going to deal 1 damage because of my dog. I cannot hit. I was doing so well. So, and then she's going to attack. And she gets a +3. 4. No, that's the damage, not the might. Here, the femur gives her +5. So she's at a +8. 36. I have to hit a 44. +8, I think, just gets me there. Yeah. 36 plus. Yeah, this is +5 might. +8 will hit. Oh my gosh. At least I hit 1 person. So she hits. She's gonna roll a d4. She's gonna burn a power point to deal an additional 2 damage. Actually, she's gonna put up her aura. And people are gonna be like, it wasn't 10 that he rolled. It was 23 because of the 13 on the Twilight, but it still did. So I could do additional 2 damage or minus their. I'm gonna minus their might because I'm gonna get hit again. Oh, gain 2 damage to mortal foes. So it'll be 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 going on to whatever this is. This could be 6, 7. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna make it +7. Whatever I'm rolling. I rolled a 2 +7, 9. So they're down to 10. Okay. Cool. Alright, their turn. At the end of the turn, they will spawn a fire from deep inside. Storage solutions are a thing. I don't have that. Oh, I do. So they both spawn fire in the person's space. Cool. Good old father's gonna get charred. And Indy's gonna take a little bit of a toaster strudel. So fire has an interesting thing that happens with it. It's not fun when I say why is that not lost? Flame? Flames in combat, 29. So, if a character token is placed on a map during combat, if a flame token, it remains until extinguished. Characters on or adjacent may spend their act to extinguish it. If a character or the foe enters or begins their turn in a space with a flame, this includes with the when the flame is created by in somebody's space, they lose 1d4. If they end their turn adjacent, they lose 1. So he's going to lose 1d4, and so is the father. 1 and 4. So 1, he goes down to 6. 4, he goes down to 19. When it happens. Okay. Now it's their turn one more time. Oh, yeah. That's a 19. It's not enough to hit any of them, so that's the top one misses. Even with the 13, it's not. And that is a 10. Sweet. Okay. So now it's Yon Father's turn again. So he has to might 4. They're not adjacent to her. So 4, 9. Yep. Plus 9. 92. Yeah, that hits. So he's going to do damage is anything to boost damage. Plus 2. Oh, no, I'm not using that. No need to heal anybody yet, so he's just going to do regular. That's a 3 plus 1, 4 damage to this guy, taking him down to 6 health. Oh, and he was at 10 when he was hit. No, that was the flame that did it. The flame that did it. The flame that did it. And then he's going to move 1, 2 here so he doesn't end his turn on the flame or near it. Okay, Indy's turn. 1, 2, 3. And now he's going to crack the whip. Well, he's going to attack and see if he can hit. 24 plus 3. Not going to get it. I need a 44. Her dog will bite. Knock it down to 5 because it says it just does 1 damage in combat. And then she will attack for 7. Wow, that's awful. Then she's going to move 1, 2, 3 here. That will end their turns. So at the end of the round, they're going to create flame. While they take a burn. This time it'll be under her. And they will lose, respectively, 1 and 1. So 19. 19. And 1, you're going to go down to 25. Okay. And then they will attack. Father's getting punched. For 1. No, he's not. That usually breaks our weapons. I'll roll this with it. So, odds, evens. Oh my gosh. Where did that go? 56, and it's even, so she's going to get hit. Where'd that go? Huh. Table problem. So 56, she has a 37 plus 4, 41, plus 2, 42, 43, 43. So that hits. It's a 6. She loses 1d4, and there it's a full mob plus 4. So 6. So she loses 6 health. She goes down to 13. Okay. Let's kill this mob, please. 70. Yeah, I hit. So he's going to deal. That's might. What about damage? Damage. Nothing. So he's going to deal 1d4 damage. 4 plus 1, 5, which is enough to kill them. Whoa, I'll take that. And then he will move for a stride of 4. 1, 2, 3. Right here. That's good enough. Okay, then it passes to Indy with the whip. He not a block space. So he is going to try to do something with his life. For 30 plus, where's your might? You're adjacent to her, so 33. 33. That's it. Miss. He has been all but useless. Dog's going to bite, knocking this down to 19 on her turn, and he's going to move, too. He's going to move. He moves 4 away from flame. 79. Cool. She does 79 plus a bunch. So she's going to do 2, 3, 3. Probably going to add to it. So this 3, that's 5. She's going to burn 1 to do 7 damage to him. Let's look at 3. She'll do 7 damage. So take this to 12. So you are down to +2 damage, and then she's going to move. Gets to move. She has +1 stride, so she can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to not be adjacent. And that ends the round. They summon fire, and they're going to put it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, right? So I'll roll a d6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. So 1, 2, right here in a terrible spot. So we're going to get burn damage. But he's going to take 3 damage. So he's going to go down to 22. And the dice have returned. Yeah. Alright, so then they're going to attack. 80 with a 10 spot. Oof. So, torches and pitchforks. The mob surges forward with weapons brandished. All characters that are hit lose 4 vita and are fractured 4. Surge. So, all characters that are hit? I don't understand. Yeah, they're attacking one person, so what do you mean all characters that are hit? I'm assuming that means they push forward. Everyone would lose 4 at that point. That doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm kind of confused about this one because it says all characters hit if they surge forward, which means they're pushing forward. Then does that mean we get pushed back? Does that mean everyone on their forward surge in an arc in an area of effect? Unsure. So I'm just going to stick to one character gets hit for 4. And let's see who that character is. Oh, I rolled a 3, so that's where the problem's going to be. Alright, so loses 4. So you are at 18 health. Okay. And that's the end of that. Father goes first. He rolled a 39 plus 5, which is a 44. 44. What do I have to hit him with? A 44. Right on target. So you are going to take 3 damage plus 1, 4 damage. So you're down to 8. he is going to use a power point to heal. He's going to heal her for 4, taking her to 17. And then he's going to move. 1, 2, and because he's next to a flame, he's going to take 1 damage. He goes down to 17. Fire's hot. Alright, dude. You have done nothing for me. Come on. 25. Are you kidding me? Okay. Hound dog bites for 7. Taking him down from 8 to 7. And then she will roll for 60 plus 63. It's enough to hit them. She's going to do 2, 3, 4, 5, and then these 2, 6, 7 to kill them. And they die. Good grief. Okay. We won. So therefore, I didn't roll. Once again, I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I didn't roll to see if they found items for the bounty hunters. Nope. Get a +1 search, that doesn't matter. Nope. And nope. So now we're going to roll to see if they get anything for the mob. An 8. And get a search. No, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. So a 9. Nope. 3. Nope. 3. Nope. Alright, so instead we get 20 lore for the 2, which is 40. We were at 24, so now we're at 64 each. And then 2 mobs for 14 coins. So we get us some money. So 15. You'll get 15 if you need. You'll get 14. These coins are really nice. I'm not kidding. These things are, they even sound good, you hear? Alright, so 14. You don't get 14, you get 12 because you get -2 because of your ring. You're at 13. Cool. So we did that. Back to the story. We did pretty decent. Get the let out, Indy. The battle is won. You tried to show restraint with these men in hopes of getting some answers. Why are they inflicting destruction across the land, and how do they obtain the rituals and skill needed to call forth such dark power? The survivors lie on the ground, groaning in pain from the injuries you have inflicted, as flames still burn on the road. You bind the wrists of those still alive before you begin your inquiry. Awareness 6. Any one character. Okay. Oh my gosh, I dropped my glass. Shouldn't have done. So, awareness 6. Who's got awareness? He's got a +1. So, it looks like Indy. 10! Hey! Okay. Oh. See what happened? How did these men wield such power? Perhaps there is something in their possession that will provide a clue. You notice that one of the men is in a possession of an arcane manuscript, which you confiscate. Gain 8 lore and 1 ritual. So we're at 8 lore of goodness. We're in the 50s now. We got a while to go anyway. We gotta get like 150, so we're 100 shy. So gain a ritual. The ritual is, I got that weakness. You drain the life energy from your enemies, making them feeble shadows of what they once were. All foes in combat reduce reduction 2 for 4 rounds. So, yep, she gets another fun thing. So she's got tamed a while now, she has weakness. Alright, on we go! One of the survivors sits up painfully and looks around in confusion. He says, as he sees you as if for the first time, and says, "What? Where am I? I don't understand. What's happened here?" You realize that this is the first time any of these fugitives have spoken in your presence. Starting the interrogation, you demand to know how they came to possess dark magic they used during their attacks, and the skills to use them. The man stutters in obvious bewilderment. I I don't know what you speak of. I'm just a tinkerer from Wayland Point. I know nothing of magic. You know nothing of my work. The last I remember, I was at the inn. Me and the lads were having a pint. Then I recall a visitor. The storyteller arrived. He wove a riveting tale, although I can't actually remember what it was about. Must have been the bad ale. Then I wake up here, tied, beaten. Ugh, hurt. Questioning him about the storyteller, he explains, "No, I don't think I've ever seen him before, but his name was..." He pauses in consideration. "Gallistig, I think. You know, there was something a bit peculiar about his eyes. They were almost of violet color. Never seen that before. But he bought us all around. So who was I to judge?" When you explain about what happened with the fire in Wayland Point and that he was responsible, his eyes widen in horror. "Good Lord, no! That is not possible! I'm a peaceful man, and certainly not a sorcerer or the like. You must be confusing me. Us with somebody else," he shouts in panic. When you inform him that you had to deliver him to the town authorities, he falls silent, lowering his head into his bound hands, and he sobs in anguish. "I don't understand." The rest of the captives who gain consciousness have similar reactions, all denying their involvement in the fires. You want to believe these men, their honesty seems genuine, but you have no choice but to bring them in. You will explain to the authorities your suspicions concerning the storyteller, Gallistig. Suddenly, you hear the sounds of horses. The watch has arrived. You are relieved they can handle the villagers while you try to find information about the strange storyteller. The watchmen halt and dismount. They raise an arm in greeting, recognizing you. The leader says, "Well met and good work. It must have been a terrible fight. You were seriously outnumbered. We can take it from here, men. Men, set up the gallows. We end this now." Oh boy. You try to explain the unusual circumstance to the watchman, but he assures you he is under orders to resolve the situation by hanging. It doesn't feel right to execute them. Your instincts say that they were probably beguiled by and were not in control of their actions. Of course, they could be lying. So, will you stand by and let the captives be hung for their crimes, or do you feel they were not at fault and defend them, even if it means fighting the lawmen? Okay. Oh, later, Rory. Have a good time. So, will I stand up for the weak or be cutthroat? You know I'm gonna stand up for them. I'm such a softie. I hate it. I hate it. I need to be hard and decisive. No, kill them all. Nope, I'm a softie. You cannot stand by and let innocent men be murdered due to someone else's evil scheme. I'm gonna have to fight these stupid guys. Before I do this, because I don't feel like dying now when everything was going pretty good, let's get some healing on. So you're gonna heal 4. You're gonna go to 23. I know I'm getting that. If I don't this. So this looks. I'll buy more bandages. You're gonna heal 4, so you're gonna go to 21. And you're gonna heal 4, so you're gonna go to 21. And I'll take a long rest afterwards. Alright. Let's see what happens. Page 47, story moment 26. Here we go. You cannot just let these men be murdered. There is enough doubt about their guilt to justify a fair trial, so you inform the leader of the Watchmen this cannot be allowed to happen. He's surprised at your reaction. Here now. These men are dangerous, violent criminals that must be put down. Please do not stand in our way, or you will be charged as an accomplice. But these men have a right to defend themselves, which they cannot do being bound and injured by your hands. If it is a fight they want, then so be it. However, you're determined to use non-deadly force. There has been enough blood spilled this day. Skirmish with the Watchmen, with +1 to their skirmish counter. So I have to come back to this afterwards. Yes, I'm salty about it. I don't want to fight. Village. An angry mob. All right, so let's skirmish with the Watchmen. Skirmish with the Watchmen. Six. That's right. So they're at 7. So they get to hit me no matter what, because that's just silly. Alright. And we fight them. I need to hang on to this because there's more story to read. So they're going to get a +10 for midnight, and then a +5, so a total of +15. And they rolled a 4. Oh, okay, so they miss. Oh my gosh. Okay. A 65. I have to hit a 44, so I hit him for 1. Does this happen in skirmishes? Does that work in skirmishes? Train animal can to attack for 1 damage during your turn. Yeah, my dog's gonna bite you in the face. And then a 52, 44, so I hit. And then a 1. I got a rock. So, yeah, no good. Alright. Their turn. An 82, which they do hit all of us. We lose 1d4. We lose 4 health. You know that lovely 4 I just got? Gone. Gone. Just like that. On rest of life. Go back. 17. 7. Return. Oh, and pass nerf 6, or be forced to defend next round. Passed. Didn't pass. You're defending. Pass. Okay, so 64. This time she gets, because she's defending, she gets a -10 to might. 86 -10, 70, still enough. One again. 2. I rolled it twice. All right, no modifiers on this. 24 plus 10, 34 doesn't hit any of them. 100. Hey, and then I get back when I roll 100. It's a critical hit. I either get points or I get another turn. 30, maybe 40, 30 plus 3, 33. Not enough, but hey, I'm not mad at that. Hound dog does get to bite them no matter what, but 54, I beat him. things. I get 4 coins. She'll only get 2. Let's dump this out because he gets 4. Gets 4. She gets 2. Okay. After the battle, you check on the health of the watchmen. Thankfully, they are still alive. Knowing that there is little time, you keep the fugitives in their restraints and vow to bring them to the appropriate justice. Each character must take 1 fugitive as a mission companion. If a character does not have an available companion slot, they must discard a companion to make space. I do. All characters become wanted and cannot remove this condition while they have a fugitive companion. Fugitives cannot be removed until the story instructions do so. If you have not yet rested this chapter, you may do so before moving ahead using normal resting rules, and the leader gains the blue story marker. Cool. So, we rest. We're moving on to the next chapter. I think resting is on page so much. So, we get back 4. So we're at... So he's at 23. We're just going to bob up and down between those numbers. 3, 4, 21. That's 21. If I knew we were so close to the rest of the chapter, I would have rested again. Actually, I think I can. Because this is a rest that I take for winning this to take a breather. We also get back 4 these, so you go back full. You go back to full, which means I haven't burned Boon yet. And that's that. Yeah. So it says normal rest. So I could take a rest. It's in specifically says that if you have not yet rested this chapter, if you've not yet rested doing it, then you can do it. And the leader gains the blue story marker. Nice way to not give me that double rest. So leader is him, and now leader passes. Actually, leader would be him, and now leader passes here. Because I didn't pass it after the big fight. Okay. Cool. We used bandage. No stinking bandage. Off. Alright. Where do we end up? That was chapter 1. Chapter 2. Got cool stuff. Alright. Following the bread? Nope. That is where we are. Yeah, that is where we are. So we've got the fugitives with us. Following the breadcrumb. You need to find out as much as you can about the storyteller Galasteg. There is too much suspicion around his sudden appearance and the violent actions of the townsfolk. You wish that there were more time to question the villagers, but it is time to determine a course of action. The 2 best choices of information for this type of situation would either be the alchemist or the gypsy. Which will you choose? The alchemist knows many secrets, which could include knowledge of Gastelig if you speak to him. Perhaps the gypsies can use their gifts to locate their storyteller. They will be willing to help if you choose the gypsy. I'm gonna go to the gypsies, because they are not far away from me. So, gypsies, go to story moment 22 on page 46. Good morning, Jason. How you doing? You overslept? I almost did. I stayed up really late playing D&D last night. Yes, I play D&D. It was a good game, but I just stayed up way too late, so I almost overslept too. Story moment 22. You have been witness to the gypsy's power. Oh no. No. I changed my mind. I didn't read it. I just thought about this. I was like, if I go to the gypsies, they're gonna take me through the stupid spirit world. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna vomit. I don't want to go to the alchemist. It's so far, and I could die in between. I don't want to go through the spirit world. I really don't. The gypsies would take me through the spirit world. Nope, I'm gonna go to the alchemist. Story moment 54 on page 49. I didn't read it, I promise you. I just was like, gypsies, gypsies. Last time I dealt with gypsies, I went to the spirit world, and I couldn't use any of my abilities, and my dice rolls were still trash. So 54 and 49. You trust the alchemist to provide you with the information you need to hunt down the storyteller. He will know what to do. Skip to Alchemist Choice 1. Travel to the Alchemist Tower. Okay. Okay. So we're wanted. Can we take... Can I just take them to town? It says that you can't become unwanted until the story tells you to do so. Okay, so we can't use any town services, which makes me really angry when you're wanted. Because it says the status of wanted, negative status effects. Why don't I see it? Anyway, I'll read you what the negative status effects of wanted. 20. Ugh. Come on, come on. Give it. A character may become wanted because of some mishap. So, while... Wait, it said the respected positive status cancels out the wanted condition. Ooh, so he's not wanted because he's respected. A character may become wanted because of some mishap while adventuring. Take the wanted token and place it over the character's portrait on the character card. If the group has a wanted character, they may enter towns, however, the wanted characters cannot take advantage of town services. They are still able to participate in story-related events. Wanted characters may not gain new militia or mission companions. To remove the wanted condition, affected characters must play 10 coins while in town, at which point the token is removed. So he is respected because he told the guards to shut up last time. So it says that you gain the wanted condition, but you don't get rid of it until the story tells you to do so. But respected says you do not get wanted. The character is respected and then becomes wanted. They lose the respected status, but do not become wanted. Alternately, the other thing happens. So he's no longer respected, but he's not wanted. We're going to town. Okay, so he can do stuff, which, yes, he can do stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to gypsies. I'm not going through the spirit world. I didn't want to do that. So he's got 3 things that he can do in Eurotrust. And those 3 things will be to spend... How much are they? He's going to spend 15 to buy 3 bandages. That's his 3. It didn't say once per. Yes, it did. So he can't buy 3 bandages. He can just buy 1. So he spends 5. Once per visit. So he gets a bandage. So that's 1. How much does it take to get a... You'd have to spend 30 to get a animal companion. I'm stacking the deck here. So, he's gonna... Okay, so let him purchase a random prayer for 40. That's Church of the Crossroads. He can, so he will look to see if he can buy an item from the market. To help. And then if we don't buy it, we're going to buy an animal companion. Metal Greaves. +5 defense, max stride of 5, cannot be immobilized for the feat. So this boosts his defense again. It would put him at a 14 plus. It'll put him at a 50 defense if he buys it. It would put you at 4. You have 41. You'd be at 46. And it would put you, crazy man, at 46. Ooh. So it's either these or a companion. That's my pay. It's either these or a companion. Let's boost our defense. A companion would be cool, but no, 30 takes the money from them, and we will give it to. So you currently are at 46. When you're next to her, that's just your might. Yeah, you're at 46. You are currently at 37, 41, 42, 43, and you are at 45. So this is going to put somebody close to the 50 mark. So 45, 43, 47, 46, 46, 46, 45, 43. I'm going to give it to her. He bought it, said here, and then they walked out of town. Alright, so that ends that. They leave in the daytime. So he has your stride pushed up. You're no longer respected, so your stride isn't up, so you have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's head towards the Alchemist. Off-road event in the daytime. Tendrils of smoke. We were surprised by a group of ghosts on the trail ahead. As we passed, they moved right through us. All characters must pass nerve 5, because I can read, to gain a temporary power point. Fail and become spooked. Okay. You don't have nerve 9, so you get a temporary power point. You get a temporary power point, so I'm gonna get 6. Three. You are spooked. Oh, now you gotta test spooked. Oh, wait. He has a nerve. That's just 4. It still doesn't matter. And she is spooked. Awesome. You, my good man, got an 8. You're good, so you get a temporary power point. So she is spooked. And what does spooked mean? And I'll let you know. It's nothing good. Spooked means your confidence has been reduced might by 5 and nerve -1. Passive nerve 5 at end of any combat to try to get rid of it. Cool. She got scared. She got it. He moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going cross country. We're going to be going off road. So it's nighttime. Good night. Good night. We found an abandoned campsite not far from the road. It looked to be an excellent place to rest. The group recovers 4 Vita, 4 Ghost Points, and 4 Power. 4 Vita. All right. You are, you're at, I think you're at max. You're at 40, 25. Yeah, you're at max, 25. You recover 4. You are at 21 plus 2, which is 23. Yep, you're at max. You are at 22, 23, well, 22, 24. So that's 2 more, which is, so he's at, his normal is 24. His normal is 24, 25, 26, 27. So he would be at 27, but he gains 3, so he's at 24. Okay, added that. Good night. Alright, then daytime passes to her. 1, 2. Going off road, people. We're going off road. Oh my gosh. Alright. It's going to be a grand old time. Watch, off-road, nothing happens. You find an alcove and you gain 30 hit points. Temporary. First off-road event. See one. Night lights. Oh boy. As we traveled at night, we saw several white lights bobbing slowly in the air. Choice 1, investigate the source of the light. Choice 2, hide in the darkness. It is safer than pursuing the unknown. Oh my gosh! What do you want to do? Choice 1 or choice 2? I'm going to let you decide my fate. Choice 1, investigate the source of the light. Choice 2, hide in the darkness is safer than pursuing the unknown. And remember that I'm probably going to have to roll dice if I flip this. So, what do you want to do? 1 or 2? Don't follow the lights. There are 5 lights. So let's see. So don't follow the lights. Anyone else? I always think of will-o-wisps. Yeah, that's probably exactly what they are. They're very dangerous. I'm out of water. So don't follow the lights. Nothing else? Alright, we won't follow the lights. So choice 2, hide in the darkness. You hide in the black of night and watch the lights slowly disappear, leaving us without a sense of direction. All characters without equipped light sources must pass Trickery 6 or receive 1d6 snare damage due to tripping over the underbrush. It's a good thing we didn't follow the lights. So Trickery 6 or take some pain. So pass. You fail, so you will take. You need to take 1d6 snare damage. You take 2. You go to 21. Can anyone name the tune I'm humming? 4. You fail. Woo. You take 6. So you are at 18 health. Trip over your robes and hurt yourself. Okay. Alright, so that was a thing. Then it is nighttime now for you, good Padre. And you move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Road event. Ha, that doesn't matter. So, road event. Misfortune. Luck kept eluding me as nothing seemed to go right. Fortune had escaped my grasp. Leader loses all positive status. He doesn't have any. So, haha. Let's see, what else we got? So then it passes to daytime. You have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. It is day. Wait, that was daytime. It was nighttime. Wait. It was daytime, misfortune, nighttime. So it's nighttime for you. Alright. Almost messed that up. Campsite. We found a campsite hidden in a grove of trees. Roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, the cat was recently attacked, and we skirmished with a werewolf. A werewolf. The group resets safe. The group rests safely in game 2 via. Guess what I rolled? 3. So, yay, I'm gonna skirmish with a werewolf. All I had to roll was a 4. That's it. Just a 4. And I rolled a 3. Because that's cool. Skirmish with a werewolf. Point. Alright. He rolled 72. He hit all of us. 72 plus 10, 82. He gets -1 damage. 6 -1, 5 damage each. Or you go to 16 health. Sweet. And you go to 13 health, because that's how life plays it. Okay. One random character who was hit will have to test. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You. Can't become immobilized. That's it. So you need to test. Roll the 6. You beat it. You don't become aware. Oh, okay. Now we need to roll 13. 95. There you go. Bye. And we get 8 coins. 8. 8. 6. And that is that werewolf. Not a d6, roll again a d10. Or just kill it. That works too. What are you doing? I rolled a d10. I rolled a d10. Did I roll a d6? I rolled a d6? I thought I rolled a d10. And I got a high number. Where did I roll a d6? Not a d6, roll again. Road card. Oh! Oh. Same thing would have happened. I rolled a 1. Same thing would have happened. So, that happened. So let's see if we found anything. 1. Nope. 8. Nope. 9. Plus search? Nope. So we found nothing. Alright. I keep rolling d10s instead of 6s. I gotta make sure I follow that. Okay, cool. So that was a thing that happened. I'm gonna have to fight something when I get here. I'm going to take my rest. I'm just gonna do it right now, so I get 4. You would be at max. Your max is actually 5, so you're 1 shy. 4, you get 20. 4, you get 18. And then you're going to use your bandage to get 4 more. 22. You're going to use... You can hang on to your bandage. We're good. She gets us there. She'll take you there. Alright, so we get there. You arrive at the Alchemist Tower to find the emerald green door ajar. How can a door be ajar? Upon entering, the sole resident is found sitting comfortably cross-legged on multicolored cushions on the floor, staring intently into the fireplace. Even though he's facing away from you, he says in a strong, calm voice, "Welcome, my friend. What problems bring you to my door this day?" With that, he stands, adorned in his eastern robes, and faces you, a friendly smile on his face. You describe all that has happened, the alchemist nodding in acknowledgement. He responds, "Yes, I've recently heard rumors of this. The storyteller concerns. I'm not certain that I've heard of a man named Galiste, although it does stir a whisper of a man. Come, help me search the library for a reference that may reveal more about his identity. Okay, so story check. Awareness and occult, all characters, one succeeds for each needed. Search the Alchemist Library for information that may tell you about Galista. Got a 4. You got a 5. Wait. 6, 7. You got one of them. You got one. You got a. No, you don't. You did not get one of them. You were one shy, my good man. What did we need? We needed occult or awareness. Yep, nope, you failed. Alright. Your search is fruitless, however, the alchemist discovers a book that has a reference to Galiste. Okay. The book is old and worn from time. It mentions the name Galiste in various locations, although it is difficult to piece together. The writing suggests that he is a warlock who has managed to avoid death and old age due to his mastery of traveling in the spirit world. There are references to his fondness of the flame, and that he was able to control fire with his thoughts. There are several passages that link him with disastrous events in the past. However, these occurrences span great lengths of time. Clearly, these are just speculation. No man can live that long. There is a reference in the book that says Galstig had taken an ancient fortress in Memorai Peaks as his own. Over here. That's all the way across the map. Yikes. Okay. After a great pause, the alchemist intones, "It is likely that he is manipulating events from beyond the veil. You must travel to the ancient forest in Memorai Peaks and find where he hides. I know a way for you to reach the sorcerer's lair using an artifact from my homeland. It can transport a living being from one place to another, but it will only work once for anyone using it. I used it to escape the Far East when my brethren had fallen to the darkness. Alas, I cannot go with you." The alchemist heads to his laboratory, and begins mixing a variety of rare and exotic substances. After about an hour, his task is finished. He emerges with a flask filled with what looks like tar and tells you, "Gather in the center of the room and I will activate the device. It will create a portal allowing you to cross through to your destination in Morai Peak. Just as I cannot use the device to travel. Just as I cannot use the device to travel since I have used it in the past, neither will you to be able to return through this portal. It's a one-way trip." He places the round artifact shaped like an ornate metal bowl in the center of the room and fills it with the tar from his flask. He passes his hand over the device and the room becomes cold. A mist rises from the bowl, and before you appears a shimmering window leading onto the plateau high in the reaches of Morai Peaks. The alchemist shouts, "Wait! Something's coming through! Ready yourselves!" A monstrous humanoid made of patchwork flesh bursts through the portal from the other side, flanked by demonic creatures. It just can't be one thing. It steps on the artifact, crushing it. Its next target, the alchemist, the alchemist is pummeled by the fist of the creature. The alchemist falls to the ground, knocked unconscious. Time to fight the affliction. Primary goal: defeat all foes, investigate all search locations, and encounter the abomination and 2 imps. So let's get that now. Here. That's that. The abomination, which I do have a mini for, and I will share that with you now. Good grief. Why do these things keep flipping? Sorry, you're probably hearing like a lot of shuffling. It's me getting the abomination out. Oh, you're not in this one. Where are you? Who are we? Why are we here? So, go to the next. Ah, there you are. Okay, abomination. This is the abomination. Seems to be happy. Seems to be a happy gentleman. For people who love to paint minis, that is him. It says at the bottom, abomination. So that is him. So he is. We are here. Is here. And he has some imp friends with him. So there is a doorway. Imps are. Let me get the cards so I know what the imps are again. And let me get a doorway. Doorway. Because I'm throwing stuff. Doorway is behind him. And then there are imps and abomination. Abomination, you, and imps. Okay, they're just the gargoyle statues. Gotcha. So 2 imps. Could be like for 3-player, no imps. That would be fantastic. 2 imps and a gargoyle. I mean, an abomination, sorry. Okay, so the imps have 28 health each. We'll do 8. The abomination has 46 health. That's right. 46. You heard me. I did not stutter. So we need to kill some stuff. 46. The Abomination's special move. Receive 2 attacks per round. The Abomination is patchwork flesh come to life. Hulking with muscle and unstable mutations, he regenerates 1d4 at the end of his turn. Cool. And the imps. Imps will attempt to target any character with rituals. If no rituals are opposed, the imp's target is randomly chosen from all characters within their stride. So imps are all about her life. And he gets 2 attacks per turn. This is midnight. So midnight gives them... Oh my gosh, they're going to hit me no matter what. They're going to hit me no matter what. So he gets a plus 20. He gets a plus 20 to hit. And they get a plus 14. He has to roll like a 1. Or a 1 to 10 to not hit me. Everything else hits. Okay, we start off. Indy with the whip. I think it's time to start activating some abilities. Okay. She's probably going to have to pass this weakness spell. And he's probably going to have to activate this boundless faith. This just has to happen. Okay. All right. So she has the token. So she will burst there. They got a 9, I got a 5. They go first. Oh god, it's gonna hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4. They target her first. They were melee. 2, 3, 4. So they can't really get her just hit because it says it will attempt to target any character with rituals. If no rituals are possessed, the imp's target is randomly chosen from all characters within their stride. They may move through spaces occupied by characters to reach their target. They were here. 1, 3. But they can't stop on him. So, yep. That's where they be. So they say they will attempt to target rituals, and if no rituals are possessed, they target people. I'm reading it as that. Therefore, they don't. This guy, though, is going to come out and start swinging. So, the gloom. And then he's going to just start punching people. Here we go. 50 plus 20 is a 70. So the first hit, and it's a 10, the Crusher. He grabs you and squeezes with inhuman strength. You lose 2d4 and become fractured. So 2d4, so I'm going to roll 2d4, and I'm going to roll a d6 with it. And it's between these two. So it's odd or even on the d6. So odd, you're going to take it. You take 6 damage. So you're down to 18 health. Sorry about that. I'm out of water. And then you need to test for fractured. 6, you made it. You're good. You're not fractured. Then he attacks again for 84. Yeah, that's a thing. So you got a 4, unnatural fury. The abomination charges with unbridled fury and smashes you to the ground. You lose 1d6. Okay, so 1d6. So get a d6, and I'm going to get the odds or evens on this one. So odds, evens. So it's even, so he loses 3. 19. And then test trickery or lose your next turn. I rolled a 7. I made it. Thank God. Okay. She goes first. So let's power this spell, this occult check. So she's going to roll an occult check. Nope. So let's see what so she's just gonna regular ol attack. Oh, she needs to move to do it. That was just powering on. She'll deal with, she'll move here to hit this guy. Roll a 51. Plus 5. So 51 plus 5 is 55. She had to beat a 63. Cool. Her dog's still going to bite him. And can she use a skill? She's going to turn on her aura. So she's going to use 1 to turn on her aura. So they're going to be -5, whoever's in space with her. His turn. He rolled a 90. That's enough to hit the abomination, because it has a 53. So he rolled a 90, and so he hits. He's going to start stacking some damage, because we need to hurt this thing. So he gets... He's going to start using this thing to get +2. And it is a demon. So we're going to use this to inflict more damage. An undead, actually. Undead demon. So he rolled a 4. Sweet. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he's going to do 8, 9. So 9. 9 damage to you. 6 and 3. Go 16. 3 would 16, it would be 7. I can do math. 3 would be 17. So he has 37. Your turn. Dude. Come on. 5. Okay. He is going to... he is going to use his band-aid. Get 4 to go back up to 22. And I forgot when he used this band-aid the first time, he was supposed to roll an archaeology check to see if he kept it. So the first time he rolled a 9, so he would have kept his band-aid archived on the card. To keep the item or token by placing it on this card. It can be used once more before it is discarded. Only one item. So he would have used... So he would have still had 2 from the first time, because I was supposed to roll on Iconographer. Then he would have used that one. And then roll again. 6, he did it. Keeps it. God. Okay. At least you can roll right at something. Okay, so now the imps are going to turn. This one's going to go for her. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost there. But that other one will still attack her. For plus 14. 99. Yeah, you hit her. So on a 9, Flaming Hatred, the target is hit for 2 damage, and a flame token is placed on their space. So 2 damage. You go to 18. And then a flame token is placed on your space. You take 1 extra damage, going to 17. Fire stupid. Okay? Big man is going to do his thing. So 50 between these two odds. I'm gonna let him take this. It's a 10 with the crush. Because that's what I roll now. 4 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, going to 18. 18. 18. Alright. And then this guy. Yep, I got an 8. And then he attacks again. Why am I rolling 10s for this guy all the time? 4 more damage, so he's down to 14 health. And 9, so he's good. Okay, our turn. Let's see if she can activate this thing again. I got a 7 plus 1, which is 8, which activates this. Thank goodness. All foes in combat receive reduction 2 for 4 rounds. Reduction, because words are used everywhere in this book. Thank you for giving me this wonderful game, but stick to like a base set of words. Reduction. 20. Reduction means on page 20. When a target is affected by reduction, then they do 1 less damage. So it's 1 less. So they do 2 less damage for 4 rounds. Cool. And he's going to try to activate, well, on his turn. So she activated that. Now she is going to... She is going to attack. She got a 37. 30, 39, 40 something. She needs like a 60 to hit him. Exhaust to reroll unsuccessful attacks. She's going to exhaust that to try that again. Roll a 79. That's what I'm talking about. So she attacks. She's going to... Her aura's up, so she's going to burn one of these now. Going to burn one of these. So she goes from 4. She goes from 4 to 3, and she does 2 damage on top of whatever she's going to do. 4. So she does 6 damage, 7 damage, 8 damage for the dog. She does 8 damage to that. So it's down to 19. That. And she's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chase me if you want it. Okay. And that will end her turn. His turn. Let's see if he can get this spell up. He got a 1. Cannot. Nope. So he's gonna attack the best way he knows how. Oh, move hers out of the way. He can't reroll diddly squat, and so he missed. Straight up. Yep, that's the thing. Your turn. 20. He's going to use this band-aid again to get 4, so he's going to go to 18. And he's going to roll and see if he keeps it. Nope, gone. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's going to do 2 less damage for this round, and this is once per fight she turned this on, so the aura's up, so it gets a -5 might. So its might is actually a 9, +9. Yeah, that hits. So it's a 4. Tear and Rand take 1d4 damage, and you cannot move away from the imp during your next turn. Darn it. And I take 3. So she's down to 14 health. Darn it. Okay. Alright. The next one can get to her. Big man. 73 plus 20. Yeah. So it's a 3 this time, not a 10. The abomination surges with unbridled fury. Take 1d6. Full 6. You'll take it. You're going to go to 13. No. Stop, jerk. 9. I gotta take all dice out or else that'll kill me. He's okay. Okay, then he attacks again. 80 with a 10 once again. So he's rolled 4 10s so far. 2d10. 3 damage. Goes down to 15. Move dice out of the way. 8. He's okay. Alright. Oh, wait. It was supposed to be -2. It's supposed to be -2. It's supposed to be reduced to 2. So you're gonna be at 15. You are gonna be at 15 as well. Gotta remember the -2, so that's round 1. She can't move away from that guy. So she's gonna attack him. The werewolf one won't help. Move this out of the way. 27. Come on. 32. Numbers that don't do anything for me. I'm going to die because of dice rolling. 74. Thank you. So you hit that guy. So you're going to do +1 plus 2. And then we're going to burn one of these to get an additional D. So 4, so that's 6. 9. So you do 9 damage to him. 9 damage to him will take him to... So he's at 18 health. You're going to burn a bandage. Go back up 4 to go to 19. Then you're going to roll to see if you keep it. You don't. Bandages go. Actually, instead of doing this one, I'm going to do this one. I'll keep the same damage so I don't cheat it. I'll go down 4. And then, I keep forgetting about this. And then you have to roll, if the result was... No, I'll do it next round. I don't want to cheat. Okay, so that ends that. Their turn. Caught up. The second round. 2. Sweet. Next one. 95. On her, it's an infernal slam. You are hammered with otherworldly force and are pushed 3. Lose an additional 1d4 vita. When you're pushed, you take damage. So she takes 5. She's down to 9 health. Priest is gonna have to get over there and help her if he survives this crisis. Oh, she would have -2, so she would have been at 11. Okay, and then this guy's turn. 88, which crush still happens. 6 -2, so it's 4. He'll take it, going down to 15. He is fractured. He can't use two-handed weapons. I think it's fractured. Received -10 defense. You may only use a one-handed item. Cool. So next hit, because it's probably going to be a 10 again. A 3. He misses his second strike. Cool. That's round 2. We're up. Stop with these 20s. Oh my gosh. 10. I'm going to die because of dice rolling. Oh, he would probably 1, 2, 3 here, and then he's going to heal her. Let me not forget that. So he'll do that. He'll heal her for 4. She's back up to 15. He rolled a 41. He needed to hit on a 53, so let's see if we can hit. He rolled a 41. Any might boost. Nope. All 3 of my characters completely missed. I'm going to die because of dice rolls. I'm not good at it. Okay. They attack round 3. 7, miss. 1, miss. The Abomination's turn. 41 plus 20, 61. He hits. It's a 1. 26. 4. -2, so 2. So he's down to 13. 8. Okay, he's good. Second strike. 91. 2, 1 damage. 2 damage, actually, it's reduced by, so no damage. Thank God. No damage. Actually, it wouldn't have been on you, it would have been on him. Sorry, I did it the wrong way. So you'd go back to 15. You would be at 13. Wrong person. My bad. My bad. 13. So you missed. Can it just not say if I have the blue story marker I do stuff? I don't. 28. Oh, she would have been nicking this guy for 1 the whole time with the dog. So he would have been 1 from last time, from the 3rd round, 1 from the 2nd round, 1 from the 1st round. Jeez. Okay. So you'd have been a 16. If I can't hit them, I can't win. Sorry. That's just how it works. 45 plus 449. I need a 60. Let me see if he can get his ability up. A 10. This turns on. Thank gravy. So we get... I probably should have done that first. So we get to pick, choose 1. So it's fortified. Fortified says +5 defense. And immunity to infection. Favored. Good deeds. You're granted +3 max vita and +1 to all skill checks. Faithful. +1 to faith, +1 to occult, and blessed. Gain +5 might, +1 absorption. We're gonna all take blessed. So he attacked, he missed anyway. She missed because it's trash. He got 100. Oh, he got 100. Sweet. So he's going to attack again. But he's going to do some damage before he attacks again. So he is going to do crack the whip. Nope, he's going to do punishment on this guy. He's going to roll dealing d6 damage plus a d4. Spending 2, so he goes down to 3. Move these out of the way. 2 1s. Sure. So 2, 3, 4. Oh, and if they hit me, they lose a Vita. And he has hit me, so he would have lost. He's hit me 3 times. I forgot about the silver pendant. So he would be actually, this would be at 5. Sorry, he had hit me 3 times. So I'm at 4 so far. So 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's vampires. 3. 3. 3 damage on that. And then it has to roll a d6. Ugh. A 1. It's fine. Round 4. $42 plus 14, 50. Yeah, I can't stop that. Because I'm at 9, 10, 11. I'm at 11, which is 48. So that hits me. So you get 2, 1d4, and you cannot move away. 2. And reduction, no damage. Next one, 40. I blocked it. No, wait, 40 plus. I did not, because it's 54. And on 10, I take 2 damage reduced to 0, and a flame token is placed here. It's probably going to be max damage. 1. Down to 14. And I can't move away from the thing. I can't move away from it. So I'm going to take fire damage next round. Awesome. Big guy. 20 plus 20, 40. Your defense is 46. Blocked. Next strike. 9! Ooh, excuse me, I'm hiccuping. Blocked. Please, people. Please. 53. 58. Nope. I don't hit, but my dog does bite you. Yep. That's a thing. Oh, wait, plus 4. Ooh, I hit. I did hit. Oh. I did hit. Oh gosh. I missed the plus 4 for this. Okay, so oh my gosh. I'm gonna throw up. Alright, so 1, 3, 4. Four damage. And 11. And she's gonna take some more punishment. Gonna take 4, she's down to 10 health. Gonna spend the entire time trying to bring her back to life. 10. Give me a 10, that was 20. Why can't okay. And then I fumbled my dice and lose it again. Alright, his turn. And plus she had the Blessed, which gives her more might, so she would have hit. He is going to attack 74, thank God. He needs to heal her or hit them. So he's gonna, let's see how much damage he deals, and then we'll deal with the magic. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, I can kill it. I need to heal her. Need to heal her. Oh, I need to heal her. I need to heal her. So, sure, take 7. So you're at 4 health. And he will heal her 3 or 4, going to 14. I don't need her dying. And he will move because he's adjacent to the fire, which is okay. All right. $27. That just won't hit. That won't do. That won't do at all. Not even a little bit. Oop, not even a little bit. Their turn. A 40 plus 14, 54. He is at. I'm just seeing if I can make it work. So there's +2. This is 6, so an 11. 48. So they do hit her. And there's already a fire token there. You can't hit her again, but she'll take 2 damage. For the final reduction, nothing. The other one, 64. 64. 4, which means she can't run away. 1 damage, but she can't run away. So fire's on her and she can't move off it. He's burning to death. Okay, big man. This is it in terms of damage reduction. He rolled a 6, which is a miss. And he rolled a 63, which is a hit. 3s, roll d6. 1 damage, mitigated. Plus. He lost his turn. Rolled a 4, +1 trickery, that's 5. I needed to get a 6. He doesn't get the fight next round. Cool. Cool. Her turn. 33. Because they have 60-something for some reason. I'm really hating right now because I'm going to die, but they take 1 damage, so you go down to 3, because my dog's just still nipping at your heels. Come on, where's 3? 73, which does hit. 3 damage, which is enough to kill you. So you're dead. And then he's gonna... He'll take the 1 damage, but he'll move up and heal her again. 4, taking her to 17. And he'll lose 1 damage for being close to the fire. Okay, average dice rolls. I don't feel like... Oh, yeah, average for me. Yes, they are average for me. Alright, so can she get out of this stupid fire? 86. So she takes 2d4. This falls off. This is no longer a thing. So she takes 7 damage, so she's down to 10. Just like that. And she's pushed 3. 1, 2, here. Cool. Big man. 3, 1 miss. And 64? Can't tell. It's cock die. 65. So d6. 1 damage. 12. And I lose my turn. What do you want me to do about it? 2, 3, 4. And she will attack. Knock die 18. But you'll take 1 damage from the dog. He will move. He'll hit you. No, he won't. Typical. Nope. Can't go there either. He'll go right here. He'll heal her again for 4. Haven't forgotten about his boon. Oh, sorry. 14. I said 4 health. Okay, so creature's turn. 100. She takes 2, so she goes down to 12. I want someone to do the math on how much times I rolled that 0 again with the enemy. And the fire breaks out underneath her because why not? She suffers 2 more damage, so she's back down to 10. All that healing was for nothing. And since it was 100, guess what it gets to do again? 42 plus 14, 50, 56, 2. Hey, look, he does 1d4 damage, and she can't move out of the fire. And she takes 3 more, so she's at 7 health. It's just so frustrating when, for the last couple rounds, I can't hit anything. A 6. Sweet. It takes 1 damage, because she's going to die. And then, well, she's got. Cool. His turn. 66. Plus 4. It's enough. Oh, he would have to actually. He's just going to take that damage. Can't help it. No. He'll hit the big dude with that. He won't move. He'll hit the big dude. He won't move just yet. Which is enough to hit the big dude. Three, 4, 5, 6 damage. 4, 16. I should have killed this by now. And then he's going to use his last power point to heal her for 4, taking her to 11. Then he will use his boon, power back up to full. 5. If she can survive this round, we're okay. Yeah. Alright. Why is he at... He's not at 4 health. Hitting this thing. Be at 14. Now he's at 13. Nope, because he's going to move. He's going to move here. So he doesn't take any more fire damage. Okay. 7, it misses. Big man. 16, 36 misses. 38, 58. Yeah, it would hit. Then 8. 2d4. Max damage, 8. So you're at... Six health? 6 health. You're at 6 health from that hit. And you can't do two-handed things, which you don't anyway. So 6 health. Okay, our turn. Didn't lose his turn. 3. Dog will bite you. $48. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. I just hit him. Wow. Okay. Yes, on defense. I just hit him. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna be mad about that. 4, 5, 6, which would discard this item. That's 6 damage to you. You're down to 10 health. And then he is going to heal himself because he doesn't want to die. So heal for 4, going up to 10. $34. 63 on her. That hits. 1d4, and she can't move away, and she's going to take fire damage. 3. 6. She's down to 5 health. And she can't move away. She took that's the fire damage. Big man. 49. 4. I'll let it be on the archaeologist. 6 damage, so he's down to 6 health. Told you, I kill myself in these games. And then, made it. Why is it cocked? 72. 26. 5 damage. Spreading the love. We're spreading the love. I rolled a 1. Lost his turn. Alright. They are probably going to kill somebody next round because health is trash. And I can't hit anyone. He can't move away from this guy. 29. My dice rolls are going to kill me. Lose your turn. 48. Oh, every time it hits me, it loses health. I keep forgetting that. And it's hit him twice, so it's down to 8. 48. 49, 50, 51. I just need something to get me 2 more hits. Nope. Alright, ready for people to die? This is where I lose. 74. 4, ready? 2, goes down to 3. And 4, she's dead. Just like that. She's a ghost because of the fire damage. And this guy gets to hit twice, so 54, 56. He blocks it. Oh my gosh, he blocks it. And 10 blocked. Her turn. 38. 86, which hits. He's going to attack. That's 1, 2 damage. you 6. And then he's going to use a point to heal 4 and take you to 10 for all I got left. 32. 99. So he will lose 2 ghost points. Down to 8. Getting ready to head to limbo. And flame token's already there, but she doesn't care. She's dead. Big man. 13, which misses. 58, which hits. Lose 6, 3, go down to 7. And this doesn't matter. He did enough. He did enough. He made it. Okay. So her turn. Can you do something? 64. That's finally enough to hit that stupid thing. How much ghost points are you going to burn? Actually, she would have more because she leveled up. She would have +5 defense and +1 ghost point. She would be at 9. 9, actually. And then she hit him. She is going to spend 4 to cause this guy at range to lose his turn. So she's going to go down to 5. She's risking limbo to sit so that we could win. She goes down to 5. When you die, your body's still there, so the dog still bites your face. When it's a TPK, you lose companion. She can't use any of her spells. So that's that. They lose their turn. Okay. $39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 48. Not enough. But he is going to spend 1 to heal. I'm going to heal you for 4. We're going to heal until we can't heal anymore. So that'll put you at 11. Then. Oh my gosh. Where did that one go? Let me see if I can get that one back. It's 80 something. So I do hit, at least. 84. So I do hit. Okay. 84. I'm going to do 2, 3. Oh, and he hit you. I keep forgetting that. He hit you, so you lose. So 3. I'm at 3. And then I'm going to crack the whip. Actually, no. I'm going to. He's at 3. I'd be down to 1. 1. So I'm going to roll a d6. I got 3, so that's 6 damage to you. I killed it! I killed it! I killed it! I killed it! Oh my gosh, it died. Okay, that ends his turn. And she didn't get the thing where she would move, where she didn't have to move away. She's actually going to move away. She would have done that. And her stride is 5. Okay, so that ends that. It's this creature's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. An attack. 33. Defense is 41 plus 33 plus 14. 44. It hits. 4, 1d4. He's down to 1 ghost point. Limbo is slowly pulling her in. And she can't move away from the creature, but who cares? Okay. 80. She's not going to use any ghost points. She's just going to hit it for 2 damage plus the dog 3, taking it to 21. He's going to come over here. $22. So he's going to burn this to go down to 1 to heal himself. Go to 9. $23. Awesome. All right. A 1. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 1. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 1 for the creature. Oh, I rolled 9 dice when I wasn't supposed to, but I rolled a 1, so it missed. Okay. It missed. Okay. That should tell you something. You know what? For her, I'm gonna roll these. I'm just curious. An 86. I think it's these dice. So she hits it for 2. That goes to 19L. And then she's going to move 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, then they are going to attack. Three. He's going to use his last power point. This was supposed to be a 9. He's going to use his last power point to heal himself for 4. He's going to 13. Win or lose, this is it. 44. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 14. Miss. Her defense is 41. 70, which is enough to hit. Gonna do 2 plus 1 from her dog. 3. Because it goes to 16. My dice rolls kill me every time. Every time. 27. Nothing. Nothing I can do. Magic's up. Oh, you would come here. Nothing. Oh, she would have moved 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. These things don't have flight. They can move through spaces occupied by characters to reach their target. So, yeah. It was a nice run. It was a nice run. 4! Oh my gosh! She lives! 99. So 3 more damage to him. 13. If I can't hit it, I mean, my luck's gonna run out. 71. Here. 3, 4. 4 damage. So you would be at 4 damage would put you at 7. 7. 7. Miss. Miss. 26. 26 plus 14 is 40. 26 plus 14 is 40. She has 41 defense. It missed. 26 plus, let me do my math. Yep. 26 plus potion is 40. Her defense is 41. It missed. Won't matter. She missed completely, but the dog will bite it because it's messing with her ghost, so she's down to 6 health. 71. 1, 2 damage. It's down to 4 health. 30. And there's the one that kills her. She's in limbo. Okay. 37. No good. 74. Hit. Raw 4. Dead. One more turn. Dice rolls kill me every time. So we kill it. Alright. Go back to the story. She's in limbo. We'll pay to get her out. After the fight, if successful, read story moment 41 on page 48. You rush to aid the fallen alchemist and find him relatively unharmed. He shakes his head groggily and slowly stands, thanking you for destroying the intruders. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Otherwise, stupidness would have happened. But sure. The alchemist surveys the carnage and then notices that the artifact has been destroyed. He says, "There is perhaps another way. It is to an ancient stronghold high in Morai Peaks that the warlock has retreated. The road to that place crumbled long ago. There is no way to reach it by land. I must help you perform the rite of crossing. You must collect 2 components. The first is the reed of the wind that grows in the burial grounds of the Goron tomb. The second is the mandrake root, extracted from the soil of Ramanov's wood." So let's see where all this is, because we live. Did not. And I need to roll on the table to see if I found anything. So we want to get here, but it's we can't get there yet. So we need the ride across the Reed of Winds in the Goron tombs here, or we need the mandrake root from Ramanov's wood, which is here. Which can only be found near the roots of the ancient oak tree. Awesome. Place both components together in this flask when you reach the base of Morai Peak. He hands you a glass flask half full of a thick, deep purple fluid. Pour the liquid onto the ground, forming a circle that you must step within while speaking these words. He then gives you a piece of parchment with a writing on it. This ritual will create a wind bridge, giving you means to cross into the mountain pass where the stronghold still stands. I hope it will last long enough for you to return. Time is of the essence. Go now and stop Galistag. Go to chapter 3. So that was the end of chapter 2. Huh. And then chapter 3 is the end of the story. Cool. Chapter 3, the Rite of Crossing. Collecting the... I gotta do this first. Yeah, it says skip to chapter 3 on page 42. Collecting the components for the Rite of Crossing is optional, but a bonus is given for each of the components collected. Complete the Mandrake on page 42 and reads on page 42, segments below, to obtain one or both of them. When you are ready to proceed, complete performing the rite on page 43. So... Okay. So we gotta either go to... So if we're gonna do the optional quests, we go to Romanov's Wood and Goron Tombs to get those. It's optional, so we can at least go perform the rite no matter what. Oh, I see what they do. Okay. This is the end. This is it. Alright, here we go. I'm going to try to get to these places to perform this rite. Okay, so let's first deal with this thing. So we've got lore coming out the butt. We've got 90. So we leveled up. We basically leveled up in that fight. We'll gain. So his exorcist, he is a he's a banisher. So pass 9 fate to make the one spirit, demonic, or undead foe lose a turn once per combat during your turn. Or pass 10 fate to cause 1d4 damage to all adjacent demonic, undead, and spirit foes once per combat during your turn. I'll take that one. And then he leveled up, so he would get +1 max power point for his healing. Amanda, that was Ezekiel. Amanda, she is a seeker with her lovely auras. So she gets +1 damage with melee weapons if your target has an adjacent ally, or +5 might for each round you have consecutively attack the target, maximum of 20. She's going to take that one. Build up her might so she doesn't miss. And then she'll gain +1 power point. And then Indy is an explorer. I should have been doing that. So, as Indiana Jones is. If you drop below 1 Vita, pass 10 to stay alive with 1 once per story, or you may avoid taking damage from a snare. I think I'm going to do the life one, and he will get +1 power point. Then we get money. She doesn't, but we do. And we can use it to save her stinking life. Alright, so we get 23. 20, 2, 3. There we go. Her dog just kind of sad that goes away. And that. Oh, and then we rolled for loot. Oh, no. This is per. This is per. So they would have gotten another 11. Pop out 3 from both of them. 3. Then you would have gotten another 11. You would have gotten another 11. We are flush with cash. Alright, now roll to see if we find anything. Yes, he does. He does. He gets a +1 to search. He finds an item. He finds the liquid Fortis, 1d4 for the next 4 melee attacks during the current encounter. Then give it to him. He has 9. Does he have a +1 to search? His archaeology +1. Is that his archaeology? This is searching? Maybe. Let's see what searching is. That tests archaeology. Or not. Search 22. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Searching. Roll d10. Nope, it's nothing, just a search. So he was 1 off. He had 9. But nope, he didn't find anything. And you're still a ghost. 9. No good. Okay. Done with that. Oh, other than her dying, woohoo. That was a slog, though. I gotta head out. Good luck with the rest of the game. Alright, Kate, have a good day. Alright, so, gosh. That was a slog. My dice rolls were terrible. Alright, so, go. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. break. Menagerie. Band of robe hooded cultists approach us. We try to convince them we are on their side. Speech 6. Or fight and probably die. 3, 4. Skirmish with Moon Priest. With not A, but B. So this might be it. Look at that. Max Moon Priest skull. Max Moon Priest. They roll 99, which hits us. We take 1d4. I lose 1. 10. Oh. That was a slog. Okay. Our turn. Didn't rest. There's no rest point. 60. Nine. My turn. 8. Miss. Yeah, made it. So 8 miss. I forgot to roll for the occult. So that was a miss. $39 plus 10, 49. 36, 46. Yeah. 36. Yep. Both. 3. 6. Points, just like whatever. Yep. 37. Yeah, that's enough. I have 38. 14. Yep. Oh, yeah, this is how we die. Sliding off the board, stupid. 11. Hey, look, I can't kill them. 33 plus 4. No, no, it's not. 33 plus 4 plus 5. Yeah, that is. They're dead. 4 coins each. We might have enough to bring her back, but we'll find out. And roll, see if we find anything. So sliding off is stupid. Nope. Nope. And nope. Nighttime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to get the Wayland point. That's all I'm trying to do. Lynch mob! Isn't this better? We come upon an angry mob carrying torches and escorting several folks in chains to the gallows of the nearest town. They believe we were criminals as well. Pass 5 speech, or... Pass 5 speech. Or skirmish with an angry mob and become more wanted than we already are. 7. Sweet. Gain 8 lore. Okay. His turn in the daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4. The hunt. Good grief. So everything wants to get us today. We spotted a group of deer close to the nearby wood. Time for a hunt. Each character may pass to go on a hunt to recover health. Sure, why not? Why not? Psychology. I rolled an 8. Sweet. I get D4, which is probably going to be a 1. 3. He's up to 9 health. 1. Did not work for you. Pass this to you at night. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost there. Sweet! A slimy grayish ooze lay across the road along our path. All characters must pass awareness 6 to avoid it, otherwise they gain a corrosion token. Anyone rolling a 1 becomes transformed into ooze. And you know how I roll 1s. So that's a 2. Gain a corrosion token. A 1. Can you be transformed? Yes, you can. Sweet. Transformed! Your form has become unstable, morphing into strange mutations. You lose 1 hand slot and cannot perform skill checks. If forced to make a skill check, you're automatically failed. I only have 1 hand slot. It says I use 1 hand. I did it. That's fine. And you get a corrosion token. Lose 1 Vita for 4 rounds. Then we're going to step into this stupid town and find the gypsies. Draw a tarot card to return a character in limbo with full health. So that's Breath of Life. We're going to do that. So we're going to Breath of Life you back to life. I'm going to read the book to see what happens. And you get full health, and you get a tarot. Alright. Pass a nerve check at the start of each chapter or become deranged. Cool, cool, cool. We're getting ready to go into chapter 3, so... Well, no, we're in chapter 3. So cool. You don't have to do that right now. Let's see what happens when you die. Not a party death, just your death. If a character dies while the group is adventuring, they're removed from the character map. At the start of their turn, they place their ghost miniature in occupied space. Oh, they don't lose anything. Huh. Oh, wait. Cannot perform skill checks, may not initiate a map transition, cannot use weapons, are not affected by stride penalties, do not receive darkness penalties, are not affected by corrosion, do not receive items, are affected by snares, do not receive physical rewards, which she did the entire time. This is totally... The following steps happen when a total party death happens. So they pick up your stuff and they grab your dog. That's probably what happens. So she's back with all her stuff. Okay. Alright. So that was... And you get a tarot, and that's just something that happens at Gypsy Camp. So that's 1 thing for you for Breath of Life. And you're back up to full health. So 22... 22... You're at 23. Oh, plus 1, 23. You're at 23 full health. And you got all your power points back at 5. Cool. And we got an AP point. If we can get Church to Crossroads, you can get a new spell. But let's talk about our other people who are hurting. First, you're going to spend 10 coins. Sleep it off to get 11 health. Not 11. 12. 13 health. And all power points. Back up to 5. You'll do the same. You'll go You'll go to 8. And you're back up to 5. Okay, so that's a short rest. 1, 1, and 1. Then, can we do something to get you some more? So you are going to 5 coins, get a band-aid. 5 coins, get band-aid. And 5 coins to get band-aids. That's 2 for all of them. And then 3, any other healing that we could do? You spend 15. At the physician. For this thing and your fractured status. Wait, I threw a 10 spot. I should have gotten. Yeah, I did do that right. Then you will do 3, 5, the same. To get rid of your fractured status. And that's the 3 things that they do. Okay. So we leave in the daytime. Go to Eurotrust. We gotta get here or here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Road in the daytime. Glitter. A glitter of light along the path caught your eye. Roll an awareness 7 and find an item if you do. I rolled a 6. You don't have awareness. That's a shame. Okay, passes to you at night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because you had that extra stride. Doppelganger. Oh boy, this thing. Basically, a doppelganger takes the shape of a random character. The group must skirmish with it. The skirmish counter set to 1d4. It attacks, causes 1d4 damage. Roll a d6 for each hit against. On a 6+ stuff happens. So we skirmish with 1 doppelganger, thank goodness. And it attacks. It causes 1d4 if it hits us. So it rolled a 6. So, nope. You just have to hit it. 96. There we go. Dead. And we get. Oh, sorry, I gotta roll. The real character's hit. For 1? That doesn't make sense. Sure. Miss. 32. There's no doppelganger card, it just says I hit it. But it doesn't say what his defense is. Oh, goodness. There we go. I killed it. Alright, I don't get anything for it, but I get to look for an item. Nope. Nope. Yes. I got this guy. 1d4 plus nature creatures. Just a thing to stab with. Give it to the priest. Because we fixed our fractured arm. Okay, so here. Passes to here in the daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut off. The market is unavailable in all towns until the start of the next story. I'm not looking for items anyway, so I don't care. Oh. I forgot. I need to pay that to get rid of one. Oh wait, I can't. I can't get rid of one until the next story. Well, it says until full 2, so. There's nothing to get rid of them. Sorry, I'm not gonna. I forgot about the wanted thing, so I'll pay the 10 to get rid of it. And then pass the coin to her. 1, 2, 3. We're here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. In the daytime. Death himself. A speeding carriage raced towards us. The driver of the unearthly black coach was Death himself, coming to claim the unfortunate. Pass a nerve floor check. Or go down to 1 vita. 6. I passed it. Alright. Nighttime. We're in Eurotrust. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The market's cut off. Don't care about the market. Care about the yen. 10. 3. Go up to 15. So silly. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go up to 3. 11. I'm at 11 health, 15 health, full health. Cool. Let's do the thing. Off-road. Pillaging. A crashing noise caught our attention. In the distance, we saw brigands breaking into a lonely cottage. We quickly approached as they gathered their loot. The owner of the property was sprawled on the ground, bleeding from several wounds. Intimidate the ruffians to scare them away, or send one character to sneak in and pull the injured man to safety. We're gonna intimidate them. Or else skirmish. Who's in charge? Oh, it just says one character. Well, this one has speech. The only person with speech. 7, 8. That is enough. Thank goodness. They are frightened by your strength and run off. And then we pass the leader token here. And we go to Romanoff Wood. Romanoff Wood. You find an immense oak tree, reminiscences of the colossal dark oak you destroyed in Drakenborg so long ago. However, this tree does not contain the foul stench of evil that the other ones had. You dig at the roots of the tree for a piece of mandrake for the right crossing. Okay. So we need to do an ecology check. Who's good with ecology? No one. No one at all. Any one character can do it. Nope. Find a mandrake amongst the rotted roots of the dark oak is difficult. You eventually find one, but becomes sickened at 8. That's sickened. 9. I'm good. So I'm not sick. Cool. So we got the mandrake. We're good. Now we go to Goron-Tune. Okay, so daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going off road. I need to cross the bridge before I can hop. So it is daytime. Physician. We encountered a traveling physician who was making house calls to some of the farmers in the area. The group may take advantage of the services of the physician as if is in the town. So she's... How much money you got, girly? One person can heal for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to heal this guy for... Physician heals for... Oh, no, it would have been 5. I had 10, so I'm buying 2 band-aids. Stay at 11. Buying 2 band-aids. One for you. One for you. He's so bad. You're saying there's a chance. And one for you. Cool. Actually, I'll give both of them for you. You're going to use one right now. get 4 health going up to 15. And you got 2 left. I'm going to give one of them to him so he can get it back. Okay, cool. There's not another one. So, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Then we're going off-road. That's right, another off-road event. Those in need. Those are puffs indeed. We came upon a small farmstead and decided to stop for a rest. A young girl appeared at the door and nervously told us that her parents were sick and she begged for our help. Yeah. No. Help the parents by spending a healing consumable with an ability, prayer, ritual, etc. I don't have a healing consumable. Don't help her either because you can't or fear contagion. I can't help her because I don't have a heal. Oh, wait, I do have a bandage. I will help. Her parents were very sick, but still alive. After our efforts, they seemed to feel better and were able to finally rise from their beds. The characters who made the healing effort becomes respected. So the person who had the bandage was this guy. So he'll use that. And he gets respected. And respected means, the cat says, respected means +1 to speech, +1 trickery. Okay. Go to Goron 2. This would pass here. Goron Tombs. Having to walk over graves in a burial ground does not make you happy. You're looking for a special reed called the Reed of the Wind that makes a keening sound when the wind blows. The burial ground is large, so good observation and a little luck will help. Awareness. You got it. That's it. Fail. The wind doesn't stir, making your search difficult. Eventually you find one, but it takes a considerable amount of time in this forsaken place. Beat it, so I'm not spooked. Okay. Travel to Morai. Time to go! So, daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Road event. Story unfold. Assault. A group of highwaymen were assaulting several defenseless villagers. Any one character must patch speech 6 to convince the bandits to leave and become respected. Otherwise, the group skirmish with highwaymen. So, any number. Okay. Both of y'all have speech 1. I don't know what you're doing. You roll a 1. I need to stop rolling that. What would you have done? A 4. It still would have happened. So, skirmish with highwaymen. 2 highwaymen. Okay. You roll a 26 plus 10, 36. Doesn't hit any of us. 70. Boop. 36. Nope. Well, 36 plus 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. That's enough. Kill him. Sweet. So I get 4 coins, 4 coins, 2 coins. And they are gone. And they just laughed at us. So that's a thing. Okay. Nighttime. 1, 2, 3. We'll stop at Osterlink. And we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 to buy a bandage. Well, 5 to buy a bandage. So we'll buy 2 bandages. 3, actually 1 bandage. We'll buy 1 bandage. So fill that, buy a bandage, give it back to you. So you've got 4. Can we do anything? No, can't do anything for 4. Okay. We leave in the daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Help the poor. Come on. Several homeless vagabonds from the nearby town beg for coins and supplies to help them survive the encroaching. Any character who sacrifices 10 coins or 1 consumable item receives 8 lore. Sorry, dude, we're broke. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Night. Dark Knight. Keep in play. Skill checks are -1, so it was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to consume. Anyway, it was the darkest pitch with the moon hidden behind the thick clouds. We slowed our pace in order to make so. Skill checks are -1 until the end of this chapter. Cool, road problem. Then pass it to daytime for you to move your 5. 1, 2, 3. We made it. Cool. So, any character can roll this until successful. Receive +2 to the skill check for each of the components you collected. So that's a +4, so we have to roll 6. Hey, I rolled a 6. What do you know? Roll a 6. Alright. So success. You successfully perform the ritual. You may proceed into Mariah Peaks on your journey to the Lost Stronghold. Gain a boon. Gain a boon. We get take an additional move. Cool. Since you passed it, you get the boon. Okay, to the tower. All right. You walk across a steep bridge made of air. It's terrifying, making you reluctant to proceed. This is silly. silly. You're fine. The winds gust heavily, causing the reeds hollow loudly. You easily find what you're. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. Nothing is going to stop you from meeting Galastab in the final confrontation. Become brave. So I'm brave. Your bravery transcends that of normal folk. Gain +1 nerve and +1 damage, allowing you to more easily purge the darkness from the land. +1 damage is the big one. Okay. You, my good dear. This will not be easy. You're worried you might plummet to your death. Roll. You're not spooked. Cool. And you, number 1 roller. Nope. But you do pass the spook check, so you're not spooked, so we cross. Arriving at the end of the bridge, you see the stronghold. It must have deteriorated long ago. As you enter the grounds, you clearly see that the building is mostly collapsed, but there is one passageway leading onward, with what you think is a staircase leading up into a tower. Flames burn everywhere, barring your passage. 2 gargoyles swoop down from their perches to glare at you with evil intent, and a witch roams the battlements ready to strike you. Defeat all foes. Extinguish enough of the flames to clear the exit zone to allow for map transition. Then move characters to the exit zone to complete the story and continue. So do I have to defeat the foes and then clear the fire? Yep, it says primary goals. If I clear the fire, sure. Investigate all source locations. So I will encounter a brouhaha, and 2 gargoyles. The foes are not affected by the flames due to their dark magic, so they do not avoid them. The gargoyles will attack the 2 strongest characters based on current vita within their stride and split their attacks among them. If only one character can be reached, they will both attack the same character. They will not attack ghosts. The battlements block line of sight from the ground, but those on the battlements and at the top of the stairs have sight of the entire map. So we can't see the brouhaha. Okay. Cool. The battlements block line of sight from the ground, so we can't hit her when she's up there. Alright, so let's get the battlements up. This is the map. This is the map. This is the map. Okay, and we've got a Bruja. This is the same as a dragon. Here. Got search tokens. Here. And here. We've got fire. Fire everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire. More fire. Cool. Cool. All right, there we go. And we start here, here, here. There are 2 gargoyles here, here. And that's our fun time. So let's get the Bruja and the 2 gargoyle cards. The Bruja and the gargoyle. So their health is going to be ridiculous. So let's get that situated. We've got this one with 22 health. He's melee. She's ranged, though. She gets to pick us off like crazy. That's 22. She has 28. She has 28 health. 28. My dice have been flying off the table all day. I'm low on dice. Okay. Cool. Cool. He has initiative. See who goes first. I do. Finally. Okay. So, first action is to out this fire. Her action is going to be to out this fire. His action is going to be move here and out this fire. That's their action. Okay, their actions. They are going to move forward to the person with the highest amount of health, which is her. Here. 1, 2, 4, so you can't reach. So you're going to attack her. 36 plus 10, 46. See? 37. $41. 46. I just need one more defense point. Yes, 47, 48. Ooh, miss. 48. Okay, made it. Woo. Didn't hit. The Bruja is going to... I mean, that she could stand up there and pick anybody else off is silly. So we have to run to get her. Yeah. It says ranged. If you can see them, you can hit. There's not a range space. $51 plus 18, 69. So it's a 1 black blade. A blade as black as night appears in mid-air, then shoots towards your chest. Take 1 damage. Our turn. 15. That's garbage. But he is going to burn one of these to heal. Heal you for 4 going to 19. And that's all he got for that, folks. Turn. 85. Yeah, that is. So he's going to do 3, 4, 5 for being brave. At 5. He'll burn one of these. Roll a d4 again. 6, 7 damage. You. Gonna crack the web. 7 damage. You are this one. 5, you're down to 15 health. Cool, cool. Okay. Her turn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you would take a damage for being next to that fire. So you would go to 4. Oh, you should have moved. You tried to hit, you healed, you moved. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she will move. She'll stay here. 30. What do I gotta hit them with? A 58? Yeah, there's no way I can get that. But the dog is gonna bite you still for 14. And are you an undead creature? No, but the Bruja is gonna get this wooden stake to the face. If I can get to him. Okay. That's the end of that. 1. Yes. This one will move. That's the highest health. She does. It doesn't say it has flight. It just says melee. 1, 2, 3. That's cocked. I'm not gonna cheat that. 97. Lift off. If you have a companion, one is carried off and lost. Otherwise, lose 3 vita. If I have a companion, one's carried off and lost. He grabbed my dog. My dog is gone. That's a terrible way to lose a companion. A Bruja. 88. Heart pulsating. Her wicked finger points towards you. Your heart. Lose 1d6 vita. If a 6 is rolled for damage, then receive an nausea. So basically stacking. I rolled 2. So you go down to 13. Okay. One, 2, put out fire. Turn. Your turn. 20. I lost my dog. 32. The slogfest has begun again. 56. Lift off, otherwise 3 and push 5, so 3 plus 3, 6 damage. 2, lose 4, I'm at 16. Sorry. My dice rolls frustrate me. This game is a lot of fun, but the percentage of bad dice rolls frustrates me. Alright, this one. 84 hits. Once again, same thing. 3, 6. Another 6, I'm down to 10 health. 10 health. Alright, she's no longer the highest health he is, so they'll probably attack him next. But the Bruja is still going to attack for 43 plus 1858, which hits with 3. D6. 4 damage to the priest. He is down to 9 health. Okay. Priest turn. He's going to step in, clear this fire, spend this to heal himself for 4, going to 13. 13 health. Then your turn for 61, which hits. You will do 1, 2. Oh, and if they hit me, they took a damage. Oh, they haven't hit him yet. So that's 2. Plus, he's going to spend the point. Crack that whip. Actually, he's going to roll a d6. 2, so 4 damage total to you. So you're down to 10 health. And she's going to attack for 3. Okay, so they're going to attack him now because he has the higher health. Actually, the person with the highest health is, yes, the archaeologist. So 68 hits. 1d4 plus 2. Max damage, so 6. You go down to 13. Then you roll this guy. 5 plus. Oh, he got the plus 1, so he's good. Made it. Then the other one will attack him again because he is. So that's 60 with a 10. 1 plus 2, 3. You're down to 10 health. So y'all are tied now, so next time they will split their attacks. A 9, he's okay. Alright. The Bruja. 4. 6. 5. 3 is 10, 9, 8. 8 health. He'll heal himself just presently. So on his turn, he's going to put out the fire. And then he's going to spend a point to heal himself, going up to 12 health. Their turn. 13. 9. Splitting attack, so 10 to 12. Yeah, that'll be a miss. And another 10. That's a miss. Bruja. 85 on him. So, Archon Word Blast from the Bruja, shattering the mind of the target, losing 1d6. Losing 5. Going down to 7 health. Math went backwards on me just now. Become deranged 6 for the combat duration. Okay, so 1, because that's what I roll. I become deranged. Deranged says, your mental control has been smashed, causing you to lose all focus. You cannot use abilities that require power points. So his healing is gone. Okay. Here we go. 8. Slog. 64 to 66, which hits. She's going to spend a power point to add 2 to this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yep. So hit it for 6. So it's down to 4 health. Alright. Your turn. Split damage. 35 plus 10, 45. Let's see. 46, so no. That'd be a miss. 34, 44, 37, 3, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Nope, miss. The Bruja. 74. Takes 5 damage. He's down to 2 health, about to die. But he will put out that last fire before he does. So he can't use his abilities anymore. 3, 1, 4, 5. Not enough to get there. He'll put out that last fire. That's his turn. 84. That does hit. That's a max 4, which would kill you. There's PowerPoint on that. You die. Then I'm going to move 1, 2, 4 per turn. 70. I'm going to use a PowerPoint to add to that. 2. That's 4, 6, 7 damage. This guy, he goes down to 15. And then she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. The end of that turn. It says if you get, which is weird. So it says primary goals: defeat all foes, extinguish enough of the flames to clear the exit to allow for map transition, then move characters to the exit zone. So, and I've been moving this Bruja, which I should have been. Her floor would have been 1, 2, 3, 4 when she shot him. 1, 2, 3, 4 when she shot him again. 1, 2, 3, 4 when she shot him again. So, gargoyle. 19, 29 miss. Bruja. 75. Yep. I'll say she'll hit. She'll hit the arc. Oh, let's see who she hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she'll hit the she'll hit her. So she will take 1 damage, going down to 9. And then she needs to roll 10. She's good. Okay. He's like blah 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 blah. Can't really do anything. So only for the combat. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm tired of this. 34. You need a 59. So 34 plus 5, 39. That's all you got. This guy, he's got Cool Whip. And he will hit 79, which hits. 1, 2. Sending PowerPoint to crack the whip. 3. Worst case rolls ever. So you go down to 12. Man. And then she is going to do whatever she does. 60. I hit you. So you will take. I'm going to use a PowerPoint to bump that up to 2. Or whatever this is. 1. So that's 5 total. 6. 6. Because it's 1, 3, 5 plus 1, 6. 6 damage to you. You go down to 6 health. It's that. So he 9 and 10, so he's going to come over and attack him. 27, 37 miss. Bruja. 9 miss. Okay. 15. 31. 31. Anything added to might? Nope. 17. Everybody misses tonight. Everybody misses. Gargoyle's gonna attack him. Facing proper. 44. Less than 54. Is 36. 46. That's all he's got. So hit for 4. If you have a companion, it's gone. Otherwise, take 3. You are plucked from the ground and dropped. Push 5. And you take 3 damage, so you go down to 7. I'm starting burning some bandages. Okay. Oh, and a D4. 1. So, for the push. 83. 3. Okay, you take 6 points, so you go down to 3 health. Sweet, 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 sweet. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So, our turn. You're going to use your band-aid. Does the range allow me to not use item? Nope, just power points in the building. So 4, you're going to go up to 6 health. 2 makes me sad. You're going to try to punch her. 51. 56. 56, and she is 59, so no dice. 74, which you will hit her with it because you got a wooden stake. And so 74, 3, 4, 1. 8, 9 damage to her. Because this is +1 for vampires. 9 damage to her. So she's at 19. Fresh health. Then 21, nothing. But you'll use a bandage. Get 4 to go up to 10. You'll roll 4. Nope, lost it. And then you'll use a bandage. Get 4, go up to 7. Okay. Who has the highest? He does. Move in. 55, which does hit on a 5. Lose 3. Can't get pushed any more than you are. So lose 7. You're down to 3 health. Bruja. 17, complete miss. Okay. 16. 83. Yep, that's the thing that happened. 1, 2, 6. Let's kill this thing. I'm tired of it. Okay, so that's dead. And then he's going to use this bandage to go 7 health. Got a 55. She needs a 59, so 55. And 4, 9. That's enough. You hit. You're going to use 1 to boost that damage by 2 to. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. Because you killed my dog. You're down to 11. Okay, her turn. 15 plus 18, 30. Yeah, you don't hit. You're not gonna. Okay. We're hearing your. All of us are in your face. This is just. I just have to hit you. He rolled 100. Sweet. All he can do is this though. 4, 5 damage. Just his abilities. 5 damage to you. You go down to 6 health, and then he gets the roll and attack you again with that lovely 100. 30. Miss. That's okay. 46. I gotta get a 59. 46. 47, 48, 49. That's all I got. You also gotta count up these different things. 68, which is enough to hit you. She's going to burn her last power point. to add 2 to this. So 6. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough. I kill you. Oh, I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. Alright, awesome, awesome, awesome. So I killed them. They're dead. 2 gargoyles, 50 lore per 30, so 80 lore. Which means I level up again. No, I need. Nope, nope. They don't level up again, but I get money. So we get 14 from this one. You get 14. You get 12. Then from her, we get 12. 10, 12, and then you just get 10. Okay. Alright. Cool. They are dead. We cleared the fire, and we're going to walk in. Cool. After the fight. Oh, this is it. There's no after the fight. Oh, and I got to roll for finding stuff. Nope. 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 Alright, so we made it. We made it. Thank you so much for bearing with my terrible rolls. We made it. Okay. The final showdown. You head up the winding staircase within the remaining tower to a parapet high above the ground. Standing at the far end is Galistag, leaning over the battlements, surveying all the land. He speaks as you emerge. I am ready for you. When you are gone, this land will become mine. Its people are weak and broken. They will make perfect slaves to my will. Be thankful that your death will allow you to avoid that fate. Young fool. Galistag hands become like flame, and the stone gargoyles break away from the battlements to join him, their granite eyes alive with fire. I am who you seek, Galistag. It is I who creates the chaos. I do not speak just of the villagers wielding magic, but it is I who inform the shapeshifters of the north that the mineral they seek lies under the mountains of Permed. It is I, Galistag, who inform the eastern magi that the traitor, the one you call the alchemist, is living in your land. And there is so much more you are not even aware. But no one before you has found this place. For that alone, your time comes to its end. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's get rid of this and get the final. It's the final battle. The final countdown. Gargoyles aplenty. Why can't it just be him? Because his health is ridiculous. So he is Galistag. Let's find his card. Don't think he has many. Kind of a shame. He has. So with 59 health and my dice rolls, at least you got to see the end. So let's take this to its conclusion. 40, 50, what? 9? That's his health. The gargoyles are 22 like before. Is that Galistag? Are y'all liking my accent? 22. We're gonna die, but that's okay. At least we got to the final battle so you can see it. So I don't feel bad. Bag of dice. 1 and 2. There we go. And we start here. And we start here. I don't care which thing they start in. Like I said, I know I'm not going to win this. Galstag. I didn't find his mini, and now I can't find his card, his little token thing. Bat Swarm. Great. Variant. Bat Swarm. Darkness. The Abomination. And Lost. Yeah, I can't find his mini. So, we're going to use a Bruja for him. Galstag is here. And let's roll for Initiativio. He goes first. So they're going to move for 1. Yep. And yep. 26 plus 10, 36, miss. 30, 40, miss. His turn. He's ranged. 90 with a 10, and he receives 2 attacks. Galstag receives absorption once. He's going to attack twice. You shall burn. A ball of flame is tossed towards you, causing 2d6 damage. All other characters in sight automatically lose 1d4. So who is he attacking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's attacking the priest. The priest will take. How am I missing a d4? Probably threw it on the floor or something. 11 damage. Priest takes 11. He's dead. And we lose a d4. So we both lose 1. Priest is dead. So we both go down to 6 health. Alright. So the priest has 11. Is it 11? Yep, 11. Ghost points. Yep. Cool. Fun times. Our turn. Well, since you're gonna do that, let's end this off big. Let's do this massive. 29. Galstag. Nope. Let's go to you. 26. 1, 2. 100. Hey. Oh, and we would have gotten our points back. This comes back after a fight. So I'm gonna burn 1 to up that ante to 2 damage. 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to Galstag. Take that. 8 damage. So he goes down to 41. From 49 to 41. That's pretty decent. I'm not mad about it. If I could find the 11. There we go. Alright. We can do this. No, we can't. That ends their turns. Right? Because he missed. Yep, everybody's over there. Gargoyles. Oh my gosh, I'm losing dice like crazy. 22, 32 miss. That hits with a 10. 24 plus 2. 4, so 6. Somebody's dead. It'll be you. You're dead. So you're dead. You're a ghost with 11 ghost points. And then Galstag's turn. For 46. 37. 38, 39. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, and 5, 49. And you, yep, you hit me even with midnight. And on a 6, you deal 2d4 damage. 5, I'm down to 1 point. And pass an occult check or go down to 1 power point. I'm down to 1 power point. Oh, lose 2, sorry. I'm down to 2 power points. Ghost turn. 99. That will be, let's burn what we got. The hardest hit you got, inflict 1d4 damage at 4'2", so you'll go down to 10. Is I. You take 2, you're down to 9, you're down to 49. Then your turn. What you can do. I'm going with high burns. Like I said, I'm not going to make it past this round. 6. You're not going to do anything. She is going to do 49. 7. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12. 12 and 49. 60. That's enough. I hit you. Nice. Wait, 12. Yeah, 12 and 49. I do hit you. So I'm going to burn a power point to make it a twofer. So that's 1, 3, 5, 6 damage to you. So here we go. Gargoyles are just going to punch her to death. That's a hit. Lose 1d4 plus 2. 1. You die. We lose. I knew we would. So let's get into it. And if you lose, you awaken in a gypsy camp on the outskirts of Osterling. For a moment, you panic thinking Galistag may still have a hold on you from the spirit realm. But the gypsies, vigilant to your cause, have found you and brought you back to the living. Do the death stuff. You failed to eliminate Galistag, although you wounded him enough to force his retreat back into the spirit world. His manipulations will continue to sour the world. At least you now know he is out there, and knowledge is power. If you meet him again, you will not be so lucky. The end. It says if any character has a green story marker, which I had blue. So, the end. And that is the end of Folklore the Affliction, Book 1. Hey, so let's head on back up to the top. Alright, so sorry if this was a rough one. I think, like, I love the story. The story was great. Us walking through was great, going from there to that, doing combat. What frustrates me is my dice rolling. It's just so bad. Maybe I need to burn some sage. Maybe that might help my luck. But we lost. We got to the end. You got to see every single affliction in this book. So that's a good thing. You got to see every final boss encounter. Okay. So let's talk about what's going to happen next so you kind of understand how this is going to change. And I wanted you to see me struggle. That's important. So we finished Folklore the Affliction. So if you buy the game, you're in for a challenge. You're in for a hard challenge. It's rough. But it's not unwinnable. It's just really hard. I'm going to move from this into Story Journal 2, which is Dark Tales. Dark Tales includes rumors, and the heirlooms were already in here, but if you're expecting them in your copy, they won't be. But they also include heirlooms and new characters. Rumors are side quests that help you build up to get stronger. I want you to see the difference between these two games, okay? So, there is one game that I'm going to be playing next Sunday, which I'll talk about in a second, and then we'll be getting back to, and then we'll jump right into Dark Tales. So, I want you to see the difficulty in this, and not just because of my terrible dice rolls, because your dice rolls can be great. It's just, it's a hard game. Fun hard, but hard. So, you'll have to deal with that in this game. And then, from there, we'll see how I do in Dark Tales. Okay? And then you gauge, when you buy the game, If you just want the core game, if you want Dark Tales and then just mix it all together and you play through both journals with everything you got, we can do that too. So that's the plan. And I know you're like, man, your dice rolls are really bad. They are, but I mitigated them a lot. I mitigated my damage a lot with just what I had at the end because I kind of buffed myself to start. But we'll get into that later. With the new characters that we're going to start with Dark Tales, that's going to be it's going to be a different story, I promise you. So, things to come. Monday, Gloomhaven. Because Gloomhaven's so much fun and I'm enjoying it a lot. Wednesday, I'm doing Spire's End. This is by Greg Favreau. This is a not well known about game, even though it is gorgeous, and when you see it, you will love it to death. But I'll be doing that. And then Sunday, we've got because it's Halloween season. I won't be playing. Well, Folklore would be apropos, right? But nope, I'm gonna actually play through another game, which when I post it up, you'll see. I'm thinking it's going to be either Mansions of Madness or Arkham Horror. It's going to be one of the two on Sunday. So we'll see which one we do. And then the following Sunday, we'll start Dark Tales, and you can see how that plays through. So that should be good. But you've stuck with me thus far. I'm sorry if I was not as entertaining. I hope you enjoyed it. I love the game. I think it's great. It's hard. Base game hard. When you see Dark Tales, you'll probably be like, okay, you're doing a lot better, and you'll see why. Other than that, Thursday, Canje After Dark is also back with KDM, Kingdom Death Monster that I'll be playing with. XQCitus also, as well. He's been happy enough to play a game with me, so Steven's been grand. We'll go through that and play that. Other than that, that's all I really have for today. It's been a long slog. I'm sorry that my rolls did that, and I apologize, but I hope you stayed with me or will watch later and play me at 1.5 speed. Other than that, thank you so much. My Patreons, thank you. I love you to death. Thank you so much for supporting me. Subscribers, thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see once I turtle crawl my way to 200. Let me know what you want to see. I will do it, so let me know. Other than that, it's been great. Insert comment here. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.